Cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV, Channel 90.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, CSF Nation. And happy Memorial Day to all of our U.S. viewers. Welcome back to this special Memorial Day weekend of the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, Makini Live.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Happy Memorial Day to all of our American viewers. We have plenty to go over and a lot that Makini-kun is personally excited about.
Let's be honest, I don't think anything will top what happened last night on the Late Show.
Oh my god, bro, that was embarrassing, but fuck me, that was so funny. Me and for real, me and Powers saw that and I immediately texted you afterwards, Saya. I was like, girl, tune into the Late Show. We're not gonna let Makini live it down after you see this. Like, for real. Okay, sorry. Okay, my bad. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Welcome to Makini Live, where Makini will do something stupid that will get this show in trouble every single Sunday.
It's basically a tradition at this point for Makini-kun.
Like, seriously, I don't recognize those lifts, but I am disappointed that wasn't one of my, little selfies that I took for him a while back.
Oh, that's right.
Like, okay, I'm just messing with Maki-kun right now, but I never imagined Makini could get any more redder than his birthday show, with Manvia-sama, Rosetta, and Ginger all like coordinating, like ganging up on him to make him so blush and so like embarrassed that night.
Seriously, bro, what the fuck? You could have at least learned to hide your stuff on what you're doing before you share it out to the audience.
What was brilliant was that I caught the moment that Loki's wife Eris, our hair and makeup stylist, was clowning on him, and the audience and everyone was dying of laughter.
I heard about that yesterday and like throughout rehearsal, and everyone backstage was telling me that this will go down in Makini lore for the rest of his life.
The night where he almost got our senior executive and channel executive boss lose his job.
Loki, look, you know what the funny thing was? That like Loki was really cool about it, but I don't think Makini's willing to show his face again on the Late Show after Friday night. This is on you, bro. You got nobody to blame but yourself.
Skyla, Takamoto, don't even bother going over what's going on in the show today. Let's just hope that another wardrobe malfunction happens and we see how red Makini's cheeks will turn.
Yes. Nothing will top what happened on Friday night, so let's have a fun show.
Okay, ladies, let's do this.
Makini
Live starts now.
What's so rare? That means got the flair, dropping fair, dropping pennies where lights are flashing bright, turn it up all night. Dropping pennies like everything's so bright. You wanna look around, dancing to the sound. Pennies hit the ground, Makini, world renowned. Feel the love now, dance to the sound. Take it up now, Makinis world renowned. Makinis world renowned, I hear the world renowned. Pennies bright, everything's so bright. World renowned, dance to the sound. Take it up now, Makinis world renowned. I hear the world renowned. Pennies bright, everything's so bright, 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 bright.
Okay. There we go. I couldn't upload it, that's why. So, yeah. There you go. Innovation. We're back. We are back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, CSF Nation, and happy Memorial Day weekend. I am Makini 90, arts German and illustrator, and we welcome you back to the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube. Makini Live, joining me is, of course, the lovely Mama Bear. How you doing, sweetheart? He's taking a bow right now.
No, I just wait for the clapping to stop so people can hear me.
Tone it down the clapping. Let's not ask him to do jazz hands. We'll just have him do jazz hands before.
Jazz hands. or snapping like the old clip, right?
Oh God. Pretentious, man. Come on, I don't want to do that. That's too snotty for me. We'll do palm claps, okay? How about that? Palm claps, just like that. There you go. Anyway, so you probably want an explanation for the intro.
I would love to hear the explanation for the intro.
Okay, so it happened on Loki's show on Friday. And I was sharing my reaction to something of using the Bully Maguire stair clip, right?
Yeah.
What happened was I forgot, when I shared my screen, I forgot to close out my other clips. So when I minimized, it showed my Clip Studio Paint canvas, and there were two canvases on that file. The first one was the brand new chibi emoji that I put, a brand new chibi emoji that I made just for the channel members, and the other one was a reference. I had to immediately close that. I immediately had to close my. Close my window when I realized, like, oh shit, and it happened in a millisecond. In barely a millisecond, I realized an oh shit moment. And the only thing I could say that was saving, the only thing that I could say that could have saved that kept Loki's channel from being kaput by YouTube, it was that there were two fingers covering up the the potential cancellation. Let's put it that way.
I, I can see Power's comment, so yeah, wow.
Yeah. Um, let's just say there was some lower. Let's just say the lower lips were almost visible.
Oh Jesus.
The bottom, yeah, the lower lips were almost visible.
You know, I remember when you swore up, down,
Let's
left,
just
right, and
let's
center
just
that
say
you
the
would not
panties
be, that you
actually
would never
dropped.
draw
Let's just
spicy
say
pics.
literally the panties dropped in the second tab.
Mm-hmm.
You were saying, sorry.
I remember when you swore up, down, left, right, and center that you would never draw spicy pics.
And then I told my chat, and then I told my members, would you guys like to see spicy pics? And look, everybody was, all my ambassador, my highest tier members were like, go forward, do it. It was just, that was a huge mistake on my end. And I apologized to Loki profusely afterwards, which Loki was incredibly cool about. What was
Generally.
funny was that we got a huge reaction from not only from Power, but Eris, Loki's wife, who was watching the entire time, came into the chat just to roast me and tell me, thank you, Makini, for making my night with this moment.
Sean, that
you
is
thought
why
my
you
cheeks
like
were
never see me sharing stuff from Facebook. Because nobody
you
gets to see
thought my
my
cheeks
DMs.
were red, if you thought my cheeks were red during the birthday stream when I had Mama Bear, Ginger, and Rosetta on
Mhm.
panel, this trumped it. This trumped it. And
Yep.
that was of my own volition, basically. So, to Loki, if you're watching, I apologize. So let me just go ahead and give you, I didn't even do it. It's not even on my channel. It was on his channel. So let me give you the complimentary.
Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
And obviously, yeah, that was a bonk.
Did you bonk yourself right out of the stream from the boomer clip?
Actually, I don't know what happened. That's just how, I don't know how. But yeah. No, but Loki bonked me out of the stream for a minute. And so for a couple of seconds, and I was apologizing. It was like bad marketing. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, I would not let that happen again.
Thank you, Grumpy.
So I'm probably not going to be sharing anything anymore on Loki's channel. It just because I don't want that situation to happen again. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. It sounds like you don't trust me on that.
At this point, I think I'm rubbing off on you at this point because you seem to be quickly becoming just as much of a weapon of mass distraction as I am.
How? Like that's not. You know what? It's a laid back. Like the Late Show is so laid back, and like I'm in an audience where Snowdub's got way more raw. Like even Snowdub and Jed was like, that's nothing. Like they've gotten away with much more raunchier stuff on their channel than me.
Oh,
Which
I know.
which you know what, that is reassuring. I will admit to that. That is a reassuring feeling. Okay, but still, though, I felt bad about it. So, in the interest of fairness, we're back So I get card blocks to kind of do this a little bit more on my channel. So here's what we're gonna do today. If you guys
Mhm.
are a channel member, if you guys are a channel member, look at the emotes. I uploaded a brand new custom emoji. And today on Marketing Live, we're gonna test YouTube by putting another one up. All right, now, Mom Bear, are you ready?
Let's do it.
Okay. And there we go. Ginger's got the thank you, Ginger. Thank you, Ginger. I appreciate that. Thank you, Ginger. So, um, well,
It's a shame it doesn't show up on our side.
okay. So here we go. So this is going to be the official smack that like button and make it jiggle.
Nice.
I asked Marvin about this. Does this count as covered up?
I I am unsure as to how YouTube will define that, because there's your bigger problem.
And I've decided that I wanted to put one of my Onis.
Mm-hmm. I can
The
see that.
short stack, one of these short stack Onis as as the one. I added a tail. On top
Yeah.
of it. The like button on one cheek and the ring the bell for notifications on the other cheek. Speaking of which, we got 10 people watching. If you guys could do me a little favor, as always, tell them.
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, please smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the show.
Later.
So there you go. And yes, I did copy directly from that pose.
Mm-hmm. I think to play it cautious, I would bring the line down just below the hand and the bell, so you still get a little bit of the booty peeking out, but not like 3/4 of it. You know?
Oh, just like a smack.
Yeah.
I got a resonant. I think we need Ginger. What do you think?
I'm just saying to play it cautious, because you know how YouTube is finicky about that.
Yeah, I know how YouTube is. So I can do something. I can play around with that. I can play around with that. So anyway, so yeah, that'll be a new channel member emoji that we will be working on today. We got plenty to go over, and I got plenty of things to be excited about, though. So, but before we do, before we say hi to everybody in the chat, thank you guys in the chat for being patient with me. Thank you in the chat for being patient with me.
Mm-hmm.
I got one more thing I want to share with you guys. You guys want to see it? Are you guys looking forward to it? All right.
I mean, at this point, asking if your chat if we want to see something that you're going to show us, this is becoming dicey. So, but yeah.
Okay. Let's see if we can get a. Let me see if we can get a. Let's see if this is warrant a got emoji. Okay. All right. So I've been working on this all last night, and let me know what you guys think. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry about that. Um sorry about that. I was on call. So I had to take a call real quick. So everything's all right. Everything's all right. Just had to take
Hmm.
a call real quick. My bad. Um
Okay, before you try that again,
yes.
before the comment gets too far, Ginger Wolf, um, it totally has, what I was going at. Because I know you were aiming for booty shorts, but she's saying maybe put shorts on her. I'm saying
Okay,
we're
extended
saying the
shorts.
same thing with the like button
Extended
on one
shorts.
cheek, the bell on the other. That way, bring it down so just so it looks
Okay.
like patches or something on
Yeah, like a
the
but yeah, like a patch. Yeah, like a patch
yeah.
basically. Okay, I
So you
can do
have
that.
just that little bit of booty peeking out, as opposed to you know
Okay.
leave the like and the bell where they are, but make it as part of the shorts as opposed to
Now what about the hand though? I think
hand.
leave the hand where it is.
Yeah, leave the like button hand and the bell where they are.
No, no, her hand though.
Oh, I didn't even see her hand, to be honest. Ain't nobody going to be looking at her hand.
Okay, this one. Yeah. Okay.
No,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
nobody looking at that.
Okay. Okay then. Okay.
That's
Okay, I
perfect.
can do that. That I can do. That we
Yeah,
can do.
yeah, perfect. Love that.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Yeah,
Okay. Now let me sorry, I had to accept the call. Can you play it again?
let's try it again. Take two.
All right. I know you guys are going to be hit with a bit of nostalgia, but you'll see why.
Yeah, already, yes.
Welcome to Makini presents Peak Gaming. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Okay, so what that was the new. Let me update it. Okay, so what that was the intro to my gaming streams, which I call Peak Gaming. I was working on that all last night, and then this morning to put together a spiffy little intro for there.
Nice.
I did ask. Oh, sorry.
No. Honestly, it looks fantastic. But go ahead.
No, I asked the chat if I should put like a demo in the if I should put like an attract mode demo, like some actual gameplay like spliced in between the intro and startup basically. Um essentially that is just the essentially what you guys just saw was just the introduction plus the starting soon stream. So I keep it around 8 minutes so that way it gives you plenty of time for people to hop in, and I figured it'd be cool I could play it like a PS2, do it like a PS2 game where I have where you have the starting soon, but then I throw the intro back up again and then go all the way, and then I added sound effects from I added sound effects from Gran Turismo 3 and Gran Turismo 4. That's the only thing I could think of. I was like, that'd be kind of fun little thing I put together. The regular one, which I'm gonna try to if I can get the intro, if I can get the outro finished today, I would like to do a peak gaming stream tomorrow on Memorial Day. I would like to do a peak gaming stream tomorrow Memorial Day. Do we'll probably finish up we'll probably do Stellar Blade and Cyberpunk as we'll just kind of as we're getting ourselves ready for the ready for next month, because next month's going to be insane. What are your thoughts? Let me go there. What are your thoughts? I'll play this in the background.
I'm not gonna lie, the PS2 intro, yeah, that took me back because I spent so long.
That was a fun little
Oh yeah.
that was a fun little spoof. I just thought it'd be fun time.
I like
because I'm basically spoofing a PS2 intro anyway.
The chat seems to love it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, I had the same thought as Sean originally.
Oh, it's a CG intro. No, this is CG basically. I thought
I don't remember these kind of graphics on a PS2.
Yeah. No, I thought it would be fun to put a little autosave feature that you see on all PS2 games back in the day. I thought it would be fun to put a little autosave feature. Same screen right there. So it'd be a little fun there. I had a blast putting this together. It was just trying to find a song that kind of fit up with the track that I was going there. By the way, that was taken from that little quote there is actually taken from the intro of Tekken 3.
Mhm.
The intro to Tekken 3. And I thought it'd be funny since I'm spoofing the PS2 intro. I thought I add the Sony Computer Entertainment America sense. I thought it'd be a little fun, kind of a little callback to the golden age, and then then I just went in on it. Just went crazy. For those who don't know, peak. For those who don't know, it's something that I usually used to do on Saturday evenings if I'm available, and that is it's called Peak Gaming, where I do peak gaming streams. Most of the time, most of the times that games that we do play on Saturday are usually waifu games.
Mhm.
We play a lot of fan service waifu games like Stellar Blade, Zenless, and shit like that. And I thought it would be fun to kind of put that have that energy to it. So I had a lot of trailers and stuff to work with, and I thought it'd be a cool shot to have that.
Yeah.
Shot from what was it, Tides of Annihilation in there. So I spoofed in what I did is I spoofed a couple of I put a couple of things in there. Of course, I put this press start button. I spoofed usual intros because they would have of course they would have the copyright at the bottom.
Mhm.
And in the intro, I put a couple more clips of games that I would like to try out, such as maybe Brown Dust 2 at some point. Of course, Dead or Alive, Venus Vacation, which we're still working on.
Mhm.
Let's see what else. I also added clips from Azir Permelia. Azir Permelia, you have to watch the entire intro. And I thought it would be cool to simulate actually pressing the start button at the very end of the intro as it goes
Yeah.
in. So I think what I'll probably do next, I'll probably add a loading screen before we actually go like live. And that was from Gran Turismo 3.
Mhm.
Downloading, so that'd be a fun
Okay.
little spoof. So let me know what you guys think.
I'm not gonna
I
lie,
forget
Emerald read my mind as I was watching this.
peak. Okay, so the idea of peak gaming. So the idea of peak gaming. The idea came. It's called peak gaming because it's a running joke when it comes to like heavy fan service games like Snowbreak and like BK is like
that's why I
this
think
game
that
reached peak, and
PEK.
I'm like, oh yeah, this is peak gaming.
Yeah, but that's why I think like the double meaning between peak and the PEAK and PEEK is
Yeah,
fitting.
yeah. So
Because let's face it, I've seen your clips.
mhm. So I thought it'd be fun. It'd be a
Mhm.
fun little, it'd be fun. But no. I'm hoping to bring. I want to bring peak gaming, my gaming streams back starting tomorrow, and then make that a Saturday thing. That
Mhm.
way, just in case, especially if I'm not doing anything on, especially if I'm not on any other stream on Saturday, just go
Yeah.
live, do a peak gaming stream. I do. My task is to finish up Stellar Blade, so that way finish up Stellar Blade just in time for the Nikkei DLC and the PC release, which is going to
Mhm.
be on June 11th, which that is in that's in 2 weeks.
Fun.
Yeah, that's in 2 weeks. So I got 2 weeks to finish up. I got 2 weeks to finish up Stellar Blade, and I'm still on Cyberpunk. So. But anyway, let's go ahead and say hi to the chat, and then we'll get
Okay.
into the topic.
Emerald says he would love to know how you learn to edit your videos. But yes.
That's a good question. You know what? I'll play this up. I'll just give you this little snippet. This is the software I use. It's called Power Director, Cyberlink Power Director. I know people were saying. I saw people saying DaVinci, and DaVinci is top class. I agree. DaVinci is a top class video editing software, but it was Loki who got me into Power Director, and I've been
Mhm.
using Power Director ever since. A
Uh,
lot of my clips and stuff that you see here is all done in Power Director, but as you can see, my entire canvas, a lot goes into. I have like multiple like different layers of stuff that put on top, stuff that I put on top of, and such like that. You guys voted that I should put an basically an attract mode where I put actual like a demo in between the intro and the starting soon in the title screen. Um, um, I was supposed to have a actually the funny thing, Riot Kitty brings that up. I was supposed to have a Silver Palace clip playing in the background of the title screen. You can see different clips that I spliced together.
mm,
I think this could be fun because each week maybe each week I can splice up different clips for the intro and such like that. Maybe even come up with like a secondary intro or put in like an attract mode demo. But this is how I do everything, how I do my video editing. And I admit, video editing is video editing is something I've been doing for a decade at this point. Probably
yeah.
um ever since I learned how to use Windows Movie Maker back in 2007. So it's about a good near 20 years. And video editing it's hard. It is time consuming, but I have so much fun. I have so much fun editing videos. So because I was watching Kyle stream the entire time when I was editing, when I was putting this intro together, and I was going up and just splicing, looking for more video footage content and such like that. So I'm building a little library so I can be able to kind of splice up some clips from like other different games as well, and put that into the intro. And I'll see if I can put some of my own gameplay. I'll put some of my own gameplay, maybe of Sinless, maybe of Stellar Blade, and put that as part of the attract mode section of the intro as well. So this is done as a title screen. By the way, the Helvetica font is taken from Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. I actually did it in that style. I did it that style of Metal Gear Solid. So no, I appreciate that, but no, Emerald, that's how I do my video editings. If you see kind of like how I put my stuff together for everything I do, it's all through Power Director. It's all through Power Director. It's time consuming and it's a little bit on the slow side, give or take, but as long as I have plenty of memory on my main C drive, it runs incredibly smoothly and it renders. And that's how I'm able to render. The video file is at 120 frame. The video file is at a full 60 frames per second, by the way. Everything I render is maxed out to let me see, hit export. So everything that I render is at 100 and I try to max it out at 120 frames per second. So when you see the kind of like the full stream, even though on stream it will show at 30,
Mhm.
if I put it as a video, if I just upload the intro itself to YouTube, it will be in full 60 frames per second. So I try to get as much. I basically try to get 4K quality clips. I try to rip 4K quality clips, and then I just compress them down to 1080, so that way I can be able to put that into Power Director when I edit. So hope that answers your question. Answers your question. So let's go ahead and say hi to everybody in the chat real quick, and then we're gonna get into the topics. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Power is back, and I have been missing the Power 9 News and Power 1000 News Network.
Mhm.
RLK News Network. I've been missing that. He's been covering the Take Two Interactive. Has been dropping, DEI from their DEI from their financial earnings, which we might cover that. Cartoon Network is on its last. Cartoon Network is on its last legs. 120 frames, Neo J. 120. I was like, you can render on 120 frames per second. Yes, I can. Yes, you can. You can render at 120. Emerald, good morning. Lucky Nako, good day to you. Grumpy, good day to you. Frankie and friggin' Punk, good day to you. Sorry about that, guys. I know there's some cheating scandals in the Indy 500 this week. By the way, this is the Triple Crown. This is the Triple Crown week. I think this is going to be the last time they do a Triple Crown on Memorial Day, which that is the Indy 500, Monaco Grand Prix, Coke 600. Lando took the Lando took back the lead on the final lap when Max in the last couple of laps when Max had to pit. So he won Monaco Grand Prix. Good to see that. Also, that means McLaren's going to be cruising towards a constructor's title. But I'm really interested to see if Piastri is actually going to score his first time. Who's going to actually score his first time? Score driver's title. So I'm very interested in Formula One stuff. Power anything for some reason. Yeah, the intro didn't work, so that's why I do it. Now I was texting up Mingli from turning red. How dare you? Bod. Y'all late. We want our $80. You ain't gotta pay $80. You know what, Sean? You ain't gotta pay $80 here, okay? You I know you guys are real fans. You don't need to pay $80. We gonna get to that. I got plenty to say on that. Happy Memorial Day, of course. Cowboy, good to see you. Good to see you. I don't have no pet whatsoever. I was saying, yeah, you guys are ripping on me. Ginger Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
See, I was joking about that when it happened on Friday. I was expecting Ginger Wolf to still be in the chat when that happened and be like, I want Makini to draw me just like that. I'm like, Ginger, good to see you, sweetheart. Hope you're doing well. We got to have you on at some point. I know we got to have you on. And then we got a $2 super chat from Punk. Good to see you. Thank you. Oh, Canada, Viva Mexico. Thank you.
Thank you
for the $2 super chat. And just because Riot Kitty is here, I'm gonna play her favorite super chat. Super chat. Riot Kitty. It is time for the maid. like no joke, like no
Mm-hmm.
joke. I think that is my best edited. I think that's some of my best editing I've done in the
Yeah, it
super
was
chat.
beautiful.
Yeah, some of my best editing work. Like I go all out when it comes to doing these super chat clips. So I think that is some of my
Mhm.
best editing. I keep replaying it over and over again, just because everything just synced so incredibly well too. And I think that's probably the best. I think that's probably the best track I've made so far in terms of all
Mhm.
these super chats as well. So, but speaking of which, if you guys are asking for, if anybody's asked for an update, Nicole is next. You guys voted on Nicole. By the way, I had a total of what? How many? How many? Let me check. Jesus Christ! You're laughing because it's like, oh my god, how many was it? Let me see. It was. What was it? How many was it? How many was it? I'm good. It was 82 votes.
Mhm.
Holy crap. 82 total and thank you. Thank you for rev your engine right at that moment.
And
82 total votes and holy crap. What's the time?
though
Please.
I think whoever that is on the top,
Mhm.
make her
Bernice.
after Nicole.
Okay. Bernice
Because it is
Bernice will
it's
be
it's a
next.
very close vote. I voted Nicole for the record. But yeah, make whoever that is the second right after.
Okay, I'm saving Jane for. I'm gonna pay
Mhm.
special attention to Jane, um, after
Okay.
Bernice. But no, no, I cannot believe I had 82 total votes. So everybody who voted last week, thank you for that. I did not expect I was gonna get that many votes. I've never got that many votes on a poll before. Um, 82 total votes. So Nicole is still in progress. I'm still working on her. And then on and then tomorrow and then once I finish up Nicole, hopefully I can maybe debut her by say next weekend. And then
Mhm.
after Nicole will be Bernice, and then after Bernice will be Jane. So I still have plenty more to go through. Um I think what I'm gonna do tomorrow as well on the Peak Gaming is I may be doing a I'm probably going to do a live reaction to the 2.0 update for Zenless. So I know Riot Kitty is probably still in the chat. Will probably want to stay tuned to watch my reaction just for that. So very
Probably.
excited stuff there too as we get into that in gaming. Okay.
Okay, there is one thing in the chat I do want to touch on because
Uh-huh.
Sean made this comment. Riz Kini draws. And I see it's gotten a little controversy in the chat. You know what? I second this. Absolutely, do not put that away. You are allowed to use that. As far as I'm concerned.
Um
You have acquired yourself a short stack army of like
no, no,
real live
no, no,
women.
no, no. It's just listen. I know Riz is short for charisma,
Mm-hmm.
and I take that as a compliment.
There you go. It's seconded.
Okay, so I guess I have a lot of charisma. You know what? I have a lot of charisma on my freaking channel. I think my channel itself has a lot of charisma. So you know what? I will wear that as a badge of honor.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for that. Thank you for that, Sean.
I also love this. One day I'll sketch a portrait in the length of time one of the super chats for a challenge.
You can try to beat
Do
that.
it.
It's gonna be. I'm
Do
gonna
it.
see Reed as a brain. Hey, getting the commission. So exactly. So, speaking of which, I want to say thank you one more time. I want to say thank you everybody who's been coming out for the shorts. Those freaking work doodle shorts, especially, especially 2 weeks ago. Which I do want to thank Kirsha for reposting that, and I
Mhm.
got a bunch of new subscribers just on that short alone. So I'll definitely, I'll definitely need to draw more VTubers online and short stuff. You guys have been loving the Daunton dress, and well, Would you be Mom Bear? Don't be shocked by this.
Mhm.
That dress. I'm sorry. I'm not good at this. I'm not good at this. But I completely forgot I had this. But the dress is a mod in Cyberpunk.
Nice.
Yes, that dress is a mod. Yes, I will be doing another work. This will likely be my next work doodle. That dress is a mod. It fits her lovingly.
Oh, yes. Okay, Emerald wants to know if we're going to react to the Summer Games Festival.
I just need to ask for Friday off.
Uh-huh.
That's all I need to do. I just need to put
When
in
is
my
that?
That's going to be on June 6th.
Okay.
Okay, so here's the thing. June 6th is going to be Summer Games Fest.
Mhm.
June 7th is, I think, PC Game Showcase and I think other game showcases. And then on June 8th is the Xbox Game Showcase. I will be setting up, we're going to do the same thing we did last year. I'm going to set up a bingo card. just for Summer Games Fest and Xbox Game Showcase. I will be putting I'll try to get a bingo card ready.
Yeah.
Now, all I need to do is I just need to remind myself I need to take that Friday. I'm gonna try to make sure I take that Friday off, because what I want to do is I want to live stream all of the showcases that entire weekend. So I want to do a live stream of everything. So, Riot Kitty, I just saw Riot Kitty's comment. Riot Kitty, you are more than welcome to hop on that Friday, and we can do we can watch the Summer Game Showcase together. If anybody else wants to hop on and watch the Summer Showcase, Summer Games Fest, it's with me, let me know. Love to send an invite. We'll do it. We could probably do it the same way we did with the Game Awards last year, which was so much fun. Yeah, but it won't be as a Makini live episode. It'll be a peak gaming episode.
Okay. That's PEEK, right?
No, PEAK. Okay. Listen, there better be some peak moments that weekend. Okay. And I might reuse the same spaces for the bingo cards. So that's gonna be. But yes, yes. All I need to do is just make sure I take off that Friday, and then we'll be full set ahead. Once I got confirmation I can take off that Friday, then I'll set up Summer Games Fest for Summer Games Fest. That is on Friday. PC Games Showcase. And then there's another indie showcase, Future Game Showcase. I think both of those are on Saturday, and then on Sunday is the Xbox Game Showcase. So it's gonna be like revisiting. It's like revisiting E3 again. Like going back to E3 again. So we're gonna have so much fun that weekend. So that is a confirmed yes, guaranteed yes. So speaking of which, I went back to the short hair. I went back.
Looks good.
That works. Sorry, that works. That fucking works. Okay. It works. Okay, that works. Anyway, I'm making doodle of that. Anyway. So, the E3 trilogy, if you would. I know, right? So, but yeah. Guaranteed yes. So that is guaranteed going to be a yes. I'm going to be crazy. I know everybody's going to be streaming the Summer Games Fest anyway, so I love short hair. I love the bob cut. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. We got here. Okay. Grumpy Ginger Wolf says spicy.
Sorry.
Yes. Jam Master, good to see you. And thank you, Ginger, for giving us the yacht emoji, the first one.
Okay. If you're gonna say hi to Jedi Master, can you actually pull up a Jedi Master comment? Thank you.
Sorry. Sorry. Anyway, so if you guys are a channel member, I just dropped a brand new emoji on Friday, and hopefully we can see the chat lit up with the got. Hopefully we can see the chat lit up at some point when it comes to the got emojis. This one I'm working on is going to be to smack that like button and make it jiggle. What I would like to do, what I'd like to do is to get a pattern going where I try to get at least one emoji out, maybe every week, maybe once a week or so. Just refill that up, and I do want the emojis to be based off of the channel memes, basically.
Yeah.
Based off the channel memes. So I need a bonk. I'll need to make a. I think the next one I'm gonna make is a bonk emoji.
Oh yeah, you gotta have my doggo as emoji.
So, thank you. Right, you got emoji already.
Yep.
Okay.
Is Gyat new channel lore? I can't keep up.
It's a meme. Got is a meme. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It is late Gen Z, Gen Alpha slang.
Mm-hmm. I can't keep up exactly. But this is gonna be the smack that like button, make it jiggle. I'm done with her bonk as a fun. No. Difficulty, you're a channel member. You can use those emojis now.
I don't think he wants to. He's objecting to the Gyat, which is a weird statement for this channel.
I'm gonna use it for once. I mean, I don't know if I can use I don't know if I can make a weapon of mass distraction emoji. It's gotta be. I probably need to make an okay boomer emoji though.
Yeah.
Boomer
Definitely need an okay boomer.
We need a boomerkini emoji. And it's supposed to be like all chibi too. Chibi style too. So anyway, thank you guys so much. Glad to see you guys are loving the new emojis. So I'll try to so I want to try to get this one out this week as well. And I think we are caught up. Everybody's saying thank you. Hi to everybody else.
I think so. Yeah.
He gonna put shut up.
At this rate, I think Sean likes. I think Sean likes speaking as much as I do.
Only if YouTube would let me. But
though, if you did do a drawing with the thong and you don't use the thong song for the music in it, I will be highly disappointed.
Okay, then. Come on. Okay. Oh, leave the hand. Yes. Okay. So everybody's like, leave the hand. Just cover. Have the booty
1
shorts
second.
cover it up a bit more. Okay. So have the like button on one. Have the like button on one patch. We need a black screen. We need a black screen. I'll just put a black screen. Put someone holding a black screen. It's gonna be holding a black screen. Like this is a black screen. We need to know mic emoji, so someone who's like really silent. You guys are giving me ideas. You guys are giving me ideas for emojis. Okay, you guys are put them in the chat. You got more ideas. We can go deep into Makini lore. Oh my god. I had an idea for one. I don't know, Mom Bear's listening. I had an idea for one, and I'll ask her later. What if I do a not safe for Twitter where it's like one of the girls is terrified and that my hand is and it's my hand and it's drawing them and they're like terrified. It's like not safe for Twitter. Holding a black screen computer. Oh, I love that. I love that, Riot. That's a great idea. A boomer. We do need it. A bonk and a boomerkini emoji is a must. Yeah, I can have so much fun. We're gonna have so much fun with this. Okay, let's go. Let's get right into it. So the first topic I want to go over, man. Okay, let's. I want an honest. I want an honest to God opinion. I want an honest opinion on this. Show of hands. I want everybody. Show of hands. How many of you are excited for Borderlands 4? How many of you are excited for Borderlands 4? Show of hands. I want a show of hands right now. How many? Before we get into the before we get into the you guys know what I'm about to talk about. How many Sean, you know what a Borderlands is? Sean, you know what a Borderlands is? They had a movie about it, remember? Oh boy! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh please, Randy, do not delete that. Oh please, tell me you did not delete that tweet, Randy, because that is comedic gold. So guys, so show of hands. Um, who's excited? Okay, do you guys like Borderlands? Let me just ask you this. Let's ask you this. Do you guys like Borderlands? Are you guys a fan of Borderlands? Borderlands 2 films. Oh no. Oh no, May 20th. Okay. So anybody a fan of Borderlands? No. So nobody's like, nah, I don't know. Never played it. Okay, listen. Let's just get right into this here because oh my god. Oh my god, Randy. You stepped in it, sir. You really stepped in it. And this ain't the only time, you know. And just remember, this ain't the only time. Because, you know, Randy was known for our boy Randy was known for you know, screwing the pooch beforehand. You go if everybody remembers the famous ask Randy about the ask Randy about the USB hard drive that was found that he left behind at a medieval times. Just ask Randy about that USB hard drive because that had some let's just say that had some how would you call it how would you call it how would Rev call it that had some poontang on there of the slightly younger variety. That USB stick had some borderline questionable poontang on there. Randy. Like Blankwood. I played 3. Had a decent gameplay. I just didn't like the design choice and writing. Yeah, that's what everybody was saying. Is that the writing in Borderlands 3 was atrocious. So I'm gonna put this up. So what I'm gonna do. So you guys have already known. You guys already know what happened. And you guys already know what happened. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put some Borderlands 4 gameplay. I'm gonna put some Borderlands 4 gameplay in the background, and I'm just gonna have it loop. in the meantime, I am going to I'm just gonna update my let me just do a quick update real quick. Let me see, where's my settings? Where's my settings? Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I am very unorganized today. Where is my settings? Where's my settings? Edit audio cam avatar. Edit audio avatar. No, not avatar. I can't even see my set. What the frick? I can't even see my settings. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And check it to OBS virtual camera. And then, okay, perfect. Okay, so we got some, like I said, we got some poontang going on here with Randy and such like that. And I think this is gonna be a hilarious thing to watch because um I was watching Kyle stream last night, and he had such a hard time looking for anyone, and I mean anybody who was like defending what Randy was saying. It was so hard to find anybody defending what Randy was saying, what Randy just said. So let me go ahead and share my screen. Let me go ahead and share my screen. I'll share a screen and entire screen to no audio. All right. It is going to be a absolute fun as hell to go over the to go over the sheer amount of stupidity on screen, okay? So, let us do a let's see. Lands 4. Let's do 4 on 4. We'll do I just need a long system. I just need yeah, Borderlands 4 is in trouble. Oh, Tectone. Oh, that's right. Tectone made a video. Gameplay deep dives. Okay, I'll just put a deep dive. This will be the background. So, Randy, oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. Oh, yes. So, Randy, Randy decided to put his foot in his mouth once again because I think it's safe to say that the worst thing that happened to Borderlands, I think probably the worst thing about Borderlands is that its own creator, Randy Pitchford, does not know when to keep his mouth shut because it is basically he's hurting his development team, hurting the team in the process. So let me go ahead and bring this up real quick. Here. So this is Legacy Michael. You guys know as Legacy Killer HD. Legacy Killer HD on Twitter. Legacy Killer HD on Twitter, YouTube. And he put this loving, and I mean just absolutely loving tweet. So there was a post about promoting the game Borderlands 4 and how Randy Pitchford is looking forward to the Switch 2 release. And if you guys know what's been going on with the Switch 2, there has been a lot, and I mean a whole lot of controversy with the Switch 2, especially regarding the game's $80 price tag. Well, let's just say Randy decided to put his foot in his mouth when that happened because, and I'm reading this from Legacy Killer HD screen cap. Someone on Treasure Magic on Twitter said, Randy, this game better not be $80. Don't take that risk. A lot of gamers are going to pay $80 and feed this notion of constant increase of the price tag. You're the CEO. You have some sway when it comes to the price, when it comes to your publisher. And by the way, Randy Pitchford is the CEO of Gearbox. Take-Two, Strauss Zelnick, that is their Take-Two is a publisher, and it's a very reasonable worry to have, basically. it's a very reasonable worry to have, because you look at the industry, and there's so many like $80, games that are starting to bump up to $80 to $90, with inflation and cost of living and such like that going on right now. And the tariffs, give or take, although that's a topic for another day. I think I don't think that should be the entire reason. Me personally, I think it's more than just the tariffs. I think it's I think using the tariffs as a scapegoat, and I stand by that. So there's legit concern with wanting to buy another game that is wanting to buy games that is priced at $80. Well, this was Randy's response. A, not my call. B, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. My local game store had Starflight for Sega Genesis for $80 back in 1991 when I was just out of high school, working minimum wage at an ice cream parlor in Pismo Beach, and I found a way to make it happen. Hey, yo, what the fuck? You could have stopped. You could have stopped. You could have stopped right. You could have stopped at the A. You could have stopped right there. You could have stopped right there, Randy. But no. Unfortunately, audience, Randy's not that smart. For a CEO of a big company, he's not that smart. So apparently, if you're a real fan of Borderlands, if you're a real fan, you would make it, quote unquote, make it happen. Let me reiterate that. Let me reiterate my response one more time. Hey, yo, what the fuck? So, listen, guys, if you're a real fan, you would buy this game for $80, okay? If you're a real fan, you would buy you would buy the next AAA slop. If you're a real gamer, you would buy the next AAA slop for $80, right? Come on. I mean that's how it is, right? You just don't ask this is the classic, don't ask questions, just consume product and get excited for next product. Randy. Listen, dude. Oh, Randy, let me. Oh, where do I start? Where do I start here? Randy, listen. I hope you understand. You do understand that. You do understand that. Sony and Nintendo and all that, so that we've been seeing the numerous amounts of price increase. Let's get the whole thing out of the price increase out of the way. It is this mindset, this mentality that really is showing that there's very little it's this mindset, this ego that shows that people are starting to have lesser and lesser sympathy when it comes to these developers, when it comes to these publishers, when it comes to these developers, when it comes to the industry in general. What did we say? A couple weeks ago when Nintendo bumped up their prices to $80, that this was going to set a dangerous precedent. This was going to set a dangerous precedent. And what happened afterwards? What happened, chat? What happened? Let's see. Sony Sony raising their prices for PS5 Pro to about 700 $780. So, but it was all very on region though, but it was very regional though. We saw Xbox increase their pricing from 80 to from of their Xbox One Series X and Series S's to the about 80 to $100 price tag. About no, not $100. Sorry, about $500-$600. And of course, there's the looming rumor that GTA 6, one of the biggest games of the generation, not says of the year, one of the biggest games in this generation, and probably the only game to look forward to for this generation and probably the next couple of generations. The only AAA game that people are legitimately excited about is rumored to be releasing base price at $100. There's a level of tone deafness. I think that's the word I look for. I think it's just Randy. He's got a big ego, almost like a Kanye West level of ego, and it's the it's a quality. He thinks that his shit don't stink. Well, his shit does stink because as as the hijabi gamer pointed out, and none of the other people pointed this out about Borderlands 4, the same writer for Borderlands 3, which everybody strongly disliked, everybody really hated the writing of Borderlands 3, is going to be doing the same writing on Borderlands 4. So that's probably not going to help. Let's see what else. The past couple of Borderland games have not been received well. Borderlands 3, the spin-off, Tiny Tina's Wonderland, was not received well. And from what I've been looking at in terms of just previews, and what I'm just showing you, this is a preview of Borderlands 4. What I'm looking at right now is pretty middling. It's mid. It just looks mid to me. It just looks. It's just I was not a. I just never could, like, as much as I like cell, and don't get me wrong, I love cell shading. I love cell shading. I love the cell shaded art style. But something about Borderlands' art style never really gelled well with me. It just never really gelled well with me. And I get the appeal. I get the appeal totally, but it just something about Borderlands' art style just really doesn't gel well with me. With how how too rigid the faces feel for a cell shaded style. How it feels that it's everything feels just kind of like looking at this gameplay right now. I assume playing it would be a lot. I would get it, but it just looks kind of meh to me. Like I kind of look at this. I kind of look at, like, take this character for instance. Like it's too mid. Like it's a lot. I feel like a lot of designs are way too mid, and that's probably just due to the art style for me. It just doesn't it just doesn't strike well with me as much. And everything just to me just doesn't look impressive. Looks impressive. And I know Borderlands is the series is basically kind of help write the rule book when it comes to looter shooters. It's kind of one of the really the looter, one of the original looter shooters that really blew up on the scene back in the day. And just it just wasn't for me. It just was for me. And I think that if Randy, and the thing is that Randy, you had it actually technically is your call because you are the CEO of Gearbox. So you have some sway in the you have some sway in the you have some sway when it comes to bringing up when it comes to pricing for your further title. The fact that you would be willing to go all this, make it happen, it makes me feel that Borderlands 4 is not going to be worth the $80 price tag. It's not going to be a full game at launch. It's going to be filled with DLC and possibly microtransactions. And I guarantee you, and I forgot who brought this up. I think it was Demion who brought this up, but most people are likely going to wait for a steep discount or wait until the complete edition is announced. And this is something that Borderlands does with every single one of their titles. They've done this since the first one. They've done this with everything, basically. The first one, first two, three games, the pre-sequel, the Mr. Handsome collection, essentially, which was taking Borderlands 1 with all, basically they re-released Borderlands with all the DLC repackaged in one title. And most people are likely going to just go that route as a way to spite you if you do go this $80 price tag. And by the way, your analogy is a horrible analogy, by the way, because think about this. 1991 gaming, there wasn't that many games back in 91. If you think about it, there really wasn't that many games back in 91. So having it priced at $80, gaming was very much a niche hobby that started to break through, that was on the verge of starting to make a big breakthrough and become mainstream. But back in 91, in the days of the Genesis, the SNES, there wasn't that many games. When you think about it, there wasn't that many games to warrant having an $80 price tag, because gaming was very, gaming was still had that niche though. And we're at a time now where you're having more games than ever. There are more games than ever releasing like every single day. You're having all these different kinds of games and such like that, where gaming is a mainstream thing now. Gaming is purely mainstream, and it is popular. More popular than ever. They're grossing. In fact, the industry continues to gross in the billions each and every year. It's the one entertainment that continues to gross and get higher revenue every year over year, basically. So this whole $80 price tag is not going to sell well with you, Randy. This is not a good look. You are going to damage, and I mean that, you are going to damage hurt the chances of your game. In which I don't think people should trust you beforehand, because especially after that whole USB scandal, basically. And the fact that you were simping really hard for that terrible Borderlands film with Kevin Hart. Like,
you mean you didn't like Kevin Hart in that role?
Why would you bring in? Was it Sigourney Weaver? Was it Sigourney Weaver? I forgot whoever it was. Like, you bring in a lot of old actors to play younger characters.
Mm-hmm.
That made no sense whatsoever.
And a short king to play a big hulking,
And let's not forget Jack Black as Claptrap, and that was that film came out around the time the whole they had to shut down, they had to turn down what was it, what was that whole thing that Tenacious D got in huge trouble for don't miss Trump next time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when everybody got sick of Jack Black. Now he's got a resurgence thanks to the Minecraft film. Now, granted, um,
That's because you can't really stay mad at Jack Black. I mean, come
you
on.
can't completely, and he was probably more fitting as Minecraft though. But fitting as Steve in Minecraft. But Randy, this is not a good look. Okay, you are
Mhm.
you are on thin ice with this. In fact, a lot of the industry is on thin ice when it comes to be willing to release their games for $80 when you know damn well there's not a single game out there that is worth the $80 asking price. I just quoted. I could quote. I'm responding to memes of destruction in the chat. By the way, no game is worth $80. Not even
Mhm.
GTA 6 is worth $80.
Yeah.
So this tone deaf response here, and this is very tone deaf, and he got ripped to shreds. Like everybody and their mother is made a video about this. Everybody and their mother's made a video about this because of how stupid this statement is.
Mhm.
It's like, oh, you'll make it happen. If you're a real fan, you'll make it happen. Get the
Okay.
fudge out. Sorry, I was about to get.
And for the record, I do like Kevin Hart in the new Jumanji movies.
Not against Kevin Hart. I'm just saying, get the fudge out here. I'm looking at this right now. We're having this trailer up right now. Ask you this: is any of this worth $80? Is anything you see here worth $80? I'm asking Mom Bear and I'm asking everybody in the chat. Is anything I'm just showing worth $80?
Does it come with a poppy I'd be willing to play on screen?
No.
Then no. Is it Hogwarts? No.
You got a point. You got a point there. You got a point there. It's just like no, hell no. Emma's saying hell no. Whether I'm rich or not, we spend $8 for a base game. Exactly. Like
Besides, isn't this some sort of zombie game? That would be automatically be a no for me.
Post-apocalyptic. No, it's a looter shooter. It's not a zombie game.
I don't do shooters anyway.
Yeah, it's a looter shooter basically. No, so here's the thing. Okay, here's my thing. Okay. Listen, we just came off of Xbox scoring probably their only W this year. I'm guaranteeing that this is probably going to be their only W this year. With Expedition 33 and Oblivion Remastered came out in the same week. And that was their and I do feel that was their only W this year.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that Expedition 33 and Oblivion Remastered were both launched at $50.
Mm-hmm.
And what was that with Expedition 33? Oh, that's right, 3 million copies.
Yeah, Deuce Falco pops into multiple chats that I'm in regularly raving about Expedition 33 every time he's in there.
So, $50 here where you're releasing AAA slot, where you're releasing this at 60 at $80. Cool. If you're a real fan, you would make that happen.
Yeah.
Screw you, Randy. Screw you.
Okay, you guys have got to be exaggerating on the eggs thing.
What eggs?
Sean is saying I'd rather spend $80 on 2 eggs at the grocery store.
Oh God. Yeah. You do realize we're in kind of like an inflation, and if
I spend
we're already
$3.
kind of in a recession in a way.
I spend $3 on a carton of eggs.
It's like $12.50 depending on where you are. Yeah. Eggs is pretty pricey here. I'm just saying.
At this point, I'm starting to think this is one of those like American jokes just to mess with the rest of the world, like the McDonald's not having ice cream.
I was saying eggs are $3.48 where he is at.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're in inflation. We're still dealing with inflation. We're still dealing with price gouges, cost of living. Cost
Yes,
of living
Sean.
is getting harder and hard. Cost of living is getting harder and harder, though. Like
Basically, I spend around the same thing that Power said. $3.48 on a carton of eggs, large eggs.
what do you mean $3? That's me and Sean. That's me. Same thing with me, man. What the hell you
What the
getting
hell?
eggs for $3 man for $3.48? The fuck?
I buy Canadian eggs, $3, roughly around the same price that Power puts said around $3.48. You can look it up, Walmart.ca.
Okay then. Eggs have gone up to 10.38 last summer. They're back to $3. Okay, so
Jesus.
okay then. $69 per cart. I guess it's starting to depend on where you're going at because now I'm noticing gas prices are starting to go down too. So I still think I still think we're in like this inflation period. I still think we're in where price of living is still freaking high now. Like no, I keep reading the stories on how year over year, like quarter over quarter, like housing sale markets drop quarter over quarter. Like it's hard to actually
Oh,
own a home now.
okay, that cat would almost make me tempted on buying the game,
What?
but I just want to play with the kitty cat.
Oh, I think it might be a mount or something.
He's He's cute.
It's very cute. Um, for freaking Federal Reserve, says Sean. It's like, listen, most people, what are they going to spend it on? What are they going to spend their $80 on?
Eggs, apparently.
Eggs. What's going to actually matter? Keeping a roof over their heads. Keeping a roof over their heads. Like I kept saying here. Like we kept saying here. We're getting to the point where gaming is starting to become a luxury, and that should never be the case. Gaming should never be a luxury, and you're just in what Randy's dumbass statements is just accelerating that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, gaming, this medium should not be a luxury. This should be available to everyone. Now I have to rebuild the number because we have lots of eggs. Good point then. It's still like I don't know. Rand's getting ripped to shreds. Apparently, he made an apology over it, and I think he's still getting ripped to shreds. But we'll see how the sales turn out. Which Borderlands will come out later this year. Or if you guys are interested, who gives a fuck?
Mm-hmm.
The question is, who gives a fuck at this point? Anyway, let's go ahead and say hi to. Let's go ahead and recap with the chat as we get to our next topic. Okay, and share screen. By the way, I am starting
eggs,
on
rent,
the lineup.
batteries, fruit, books, anything with Borderlands 4.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the line art portion, guys. So yes, I'm keeping the shorts. Yes, I'm following yours, the Ginger's advice. I am keeping the shorts. I am keeping
a little longer.
Yeah, keep the shorts a little longer. However, I'm just gonna see how far I can get with the camel toe, though. If I can make it subtle, I'm just saying. Okay, I'll make it a little more subtle. Okay, more subtle. Let's get back to the chat. Let's see what you guys think. You guys are blowing up my chat. I appreciate that, guys.
Yeah,
keep the topics going here. My apologies. You guys aren't hearing that dings, are you?
I think so.
It's OBS. Let me
is what it is.
This OBS, let me turn that off real quick. Okay, there we go.
You know what? 100% right. Video games are a luxury that are not a necessity in everyday life, such as food, water, shelter. Companies inflate prices, less people will buy. They shrink their customer space that way.
Exactly.
And Sean, those aren't even granny panties because granny panties cover the full cheek. If you want to see a good example of granny panties, go look at the new Superman suit. Those are granny panties. I said what I said.
You know, I actually want to eat, so I'm not going to. It's like I can't have lunch anymore. Thank you. I can't eat lunch now. Thank you. I can't eat now. Thank you. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway. So, anyway, Sean, I'm glad that Sean is in the I'm glad that Sean is in the chat because we got I got another comment here. I got another commentary that I think he will
We'll get triggered by. Because at this point, he's already ready to yell.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yes, Riot. I said what? Yes. Superman and granny panties. Go look at them. Tell me, Riot. Seriously, look it up. Look up the outfit. Tell me if you don't see the same thing I do.
Okay. So I got some. I don't know if I have any trailers for you today. I don't have any trailers. No, I got one trailer. I got one trailer for you today, and it's a trailer that I am blown up. I have blown myself up too. I am just lost. I am just absolutely lost with. But oh no.
What? You look stingy.
Oh, guys, it's only gonna be for guys. It's only a small amount of time, but it's only gonna be for a day. But can we put some F's in the chat for can we put F's in the chat for Hamas Adolf Baby Oil Diddy Piker? He got banned on Twitch. He got banned on Twitch. He's only temporarily suspended from Twitch. Sorry, I've been keeping up with the whole I'm keeping up with this whole Hamas Diddy Piker and Ethan Klein debacle, which which, by the way, Anissa's husband is bitch made, by the way. And Tectone said
please tell
nothing
me
wrong.
you're joking with that name.
No, that's his name. No, that's what people love to call him at this point.
Okay.
Because he's a Terry sympathizer. Yeah. It's only a 24-hour ban, but he's going to be the downfall of Twitch at some point. He is going to be the downfall of Twitch at some point. So I'm going to I'm just for this one moment, I'm just gonna take my moment and just laugh.
Yo, shout out to Season, man. Shout out to Season, man. Yo, I'm not the
Hassan Piker is pure evil. He is an evil human being.
I think Sean has also made a good valid clip suggestion here.
Oh no. Anyway, okay, hang on a second. I know, guys. F in the chat for Hamas, Adolf, Diddy, Osama bin Laden, Piker being banned on Twitch for a day.
Oh no. Anyway, last week.
He's got a hard-on for Asmongold, by the way. He has such an extreme hard-on for Asmongold. It's just hilarious to watch. All right.
Emerald's like, Hamas I get, but Diddy part needs context. So I wouldn't be surprised if I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, but he was talking about actually going to a Diddy party. He actually went to a Diddy party. Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah. But hey, you want to address the fact that we had two you had a Jewish couple who was killed last week, and of course, they were saying, whole thing with, free Palestine and shit like that. And, Hassan ain't going to address that any way, shape, or form. So that's how tone deaf and up his own ass he is. Sorry, I've been keeping up with all this shit right now. No, it's funny.
Okay.
And the person
And
I'm referring to, the person I refer to as Anissa's husband is iDubbbz because his wife or her wife keeps his balls in her purse.
Jesus.
I don't like any of these people, but I am genuinely, I cannot believe that I have to side with Ethan Klein throughout this whole freaking debacle. And I don't like any of y'all.
I'm sorry, but I've just got to say this because Sean's like, why is he connected to Diddy? Not enough baby oil.
That's why I refer to iDubbbz, Anissa's wife. Sorry. Anyway, sorry. I had to take a little. Sorry, I want to take a little. Victory lap. Just want to take a little victory lap here. Anyway,
No, I don't remember that power. Oh, yeah.
So let's get some. Oh my god. Okay, so let's get to the next. Let's get to the next topic here, and this is a topic that I think Sean's gonna really like. Yes, I just mentioned Sean. Sean, my friend, I am. Sean, my friend, I am terribly sorry. I am terribly sorry. Just when you thought that you could get away from this, unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. So, Mom Bear, you got your reading. Are you up for some reading?
I could do some reading.
Okay. Now, now here's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm not going to send Sean the invite, but I wouldn't be surprised if somehow he manifests himself into this chat when you read this article. Okay.
Well, if he requires, I can send.
I'm just saying he might manifest himself into this chat when because oh boy, Sean's sleeping. Oh, you gonna be awake, bruh. You gonna get awake. Oh, you about to get a wake up call, bruh. Don't be falling asleep on me.
Take 10 minutes of prep before saying what it is.
Oh, you gonna get awake. You about to wake up real quick, bruh. All right, Mom Bear, you ready?
Let me go full screen.
Should I blow the screen up for you?
Okay, I'm trusting y'all to behave in the chat. No, I got it. Okay. Stop the countdown, Sean. Okay. Adi Shankar was unhappy with Devil May Cry 5 because it took spotlight away from his Netflix series. I thought the franchise was dead. I thought I was bringing this thing back. If y'all haven't seen Dante's video on this, please go watch that after the show.
And by the way, I'm going to ask you, by the way, you probably don't know who Ari Shankar is.
Adi Shankar, but yeah.
Adi Shankar. You probably don't know who he is. You probably don't know his past history.
Sean's like, sir, I streamed about this.
No, Mom Bear, I'm here to enlighten you. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
Get you.
I saw him on Dante's video.
Oh, do you know about his past, by the way?
No.
We're gonna get to that.
But I stand by the comment I made on his video.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There's well, clearly he's just translation. He wants to do his own version of this. Take liberties with it.
He wants to, he wants to subvert expectations.
Yeah, it's kind of giving M. Night Shyamalan thing, vibes.
No, I was saying it's getting a little Ryan Johnsoning up in here.
I stand by M. Night Shyamalan because we will never forgive him for what he did to The Last Airbender.
But speaking of which, off topic, I have zero interest in that freaking in the Legend of Aang series. I have zero interest in that.
I'm gonna watch it.
Because this whole we need to have racially matched voice casting, despite the fact that a good chunk of the original voice cast from The Last Airbender is still around and doing voiceover work.
Hey, so long as they bring back Dante Bosco as Zuko, I'll be good.
He's from my hometown, right?
Is he?
Yeah, he grew up in my.
I had such a crush on him and Hook, man. Oh my god!
He grew up in my hometown. I was like, holy shit! I didn't know that. My hometown. That's crazy, though.
Dante, if you're Dante Bosco, if you're watching this, how you doing, baby?
And Dante, if you're watching this, you're more than welcome to hop on.
That's another how you doing, baby.
She probably already did it. She probably already went ahead of me.
I have not sent links to anyone at this point.
Okay. All right, you ready?
Yes.
You ready?
Yes. Hey, Dr. Afro.
Hey, Dr. Afro. Okay. Go for it.
Contrary to the genuine hype most fans felt about finally receiving a new series entry, Netflix's Devil May Cry showrunner, Adi Shankar, has admitted that he was genuinely upset with Capcom's decision to make Devil May Cry 5, as he believed his animated adaptation would have received a bevy of praise for reviving what he thought was a dead franchise.
Oh, by the way, Devil May Cry 5, it was released in 2019, so that is about 6 years before this show aired on Netflix, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be tone deaf? I guess. Would that be considered tone deaf?
Maybe.
Or just downright stupidity?
I never ruled out downright stupidity.
Yeah, I think let's say I'm as being a dumbass. Anyway. Continue.
Well, I need you to scroll.
Okay.
I'm digging. Go. Shankar, who many may also recognize as the showrunner behind Netflix's Castlevania and Captain Lawyerhawk, Blood Dragon remix. Never even heard of that one.
Oh, the Blood Dragon. That's for Far Cry.
Never heard of it. Adaptations confirmed his frustrations with Nero, Dante, and V's big adventure during the May 13th episode of Ask Adi Anything podcast. Therein, having been turned into the subject of Devil May Cry's greenlighting the episode's guest, current All Elite, thank you, buddy, get out of my way, wrestling reigning champion Kenny Omega, Shankar took a moment to regale his fellow Capcom aficionado with the animated series production origin story.
Should we play the video, or should we play the video, or should we?
You can play the video if you want. Video, okay. Yes, guys.
Video, yes or no, guys. Sound off in the comments. Yes or no. Should we hear it from the horse's mouth? Yes or no? sorry. Horse's mouth.
I might not play it.
Okay. All right. Let me make sure. I just want to make sure I got the. Let me double check. I want to make sure I have my.
I know most of us have seen it already, but just for context.
Yeah, just for context, anybody who has not seen this clip, we're just only going to play at the important 1 hour 53 mark. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Here with my friend.
So this is
his name's Kenny Omega.
51.
Hello, everyone.
And we talked about a lot of things.
We did. Wait a minute, that would be really fucking cool.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it's not an obvious.
No, it's
thing.
not.
It's not an obvious. Like I immediately saw it. Actually, I went into Capcom not to get DMC. I didn't tell you the story.
No, you didn't.
So I had a meeting with Capcom, and this guy Taki Yanamoto is
Mhm.
there. He's a very, very sweet gentleman. He'd been there for a very, very long time.
Mhm.
He was there, translator, other people in the room, and I'm like, and they're like, we want to work with you. You're very talented. I'm like, oh, thank you. I'm like, I want to do Dino Crisis, and they're like,
oh,
and they're like whispering. They're like, why Dino Crisis? I'm like, because it's sick.
It is.
And then they're whispering, and then they're like looking at how I'm dressed. And I was like,
how were you dressed?
Like a DMC character.
Okay.
And they're like,
so you had like a trench coat.
Yeah, I used to wear kind of crazy, I had like leather.
Yeah. I know.
I was not.
Yeah, of course.
Not well put together. Like, now I go to the inauguration and shit. So now I have to
be a little more prim and
proper.
Yeah,
and I'm 40. I can't be doing this. But this was, I was like in my 30s. I was like 32 when I had the conversation. And they were like whispering. They're looking at me. They're looking at my dress. They're like, we feel like you're a better fit for Devil May Cry.
Wow.
And I go, okay. Yeah. I mean, because in my mind, it was like Devil May Cry was a much,
Now, allow me to ask this then. Had they approached you with something else, if they said, for example, what would you say to Phoenix Wright? Would you have said no?
Yes, I would have said no.
Really?
Yeah.
What is there?
I think so many people would be just as mad if he adapted Phoenix Wright. If this is how he handled Devil May Cry, seeing him adapt something like Phoenix Wright, that would be a complete objection from everyone in the media. Continue.
Particular is there a series? Okay, so you wanted Dino Crisis.
Mm-hmm.
They came at you. They responded with Devil May Cry.
Yes.
Aside from Phoenix Wright.
Yeah.
Or sorry, is there something that they could have also attacked you with that you would have said, "Oh, I didn't think about that, but actually that might be sick."
I'd thought through their entire catalog.
Yep.
Because that's just at least in that point in time in my life, like I was just rapid fire and knew too much, and like it was just
sensory overload.
Sensory overload.
Yeah.
So I knew their catalog, right?
Because I would, and this might be me talking, but I would love for you I would love to see you at some point attempt something that is straight horror.
Yeah.
I would love to see it.
Well, you emailed me and you asked me, if you remember this, you emailed me, you're like, hey dude, are you doing Resident Evil?
Yeah.
Right.
I still would love for you to do it.
Yeah. I think horror in animation.
And I remember even asking you, would you help me do a Halloween themed BT episode?
Yes. And I was like, yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. I really wanted to do it. I wanted to use like Universal Studios sets. I wanted to do like a Halloween.
We should still do that.
I mean, it'd be sick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Haddonfield and like there's Michael Myers. I mean, but there's no more BTE, but I'd love to do it.
Reboot it. BTE the reboot.
Or just the finale. You know what I mean? Like everyone was always saying, like amongst our team, it was always like, man, there was no finality. There was no closure.
I actually thought you guys should do, I think we talked about this and I was like, hey, I should put a proposal together to like explain what I'm thinking. But I was like, you guys could do a BTE movie.
I think we could.
And have it be like a Sundance movie. You know what I mean? Like actually have it.
Okay.
Like be a movie that.
Listen. So first off, the fact that you got, because the way you were dressed, you were immediately given the Devil May Cry role to adapt Devil May Cry. Which I'm thinking to myself, maybe that's what Sean would have done.
Mm-hmm. He says he can send us the direct clip.
Huh?
Sean says he.
Okay, send it over.
Yeah.
Go ahead, send it over. Send over. I'll check. If you put it on Discord, I'll check Discord. Okay. Anyway, you want to continue?
Yeah. Though, just to touch on one thing where he's like, now that I'm in my 40s, I need to dress a little more, respect. I see nothing wrong with how they're dressing in the Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
This is still something that could be respectable. I mean, trench coats, all of that.
Character though.
Don't be boring. You know?
Exactly.
If you like to dress in stuff like this, I don't care your age. Rock it.
Cosplayers, and if you got cosplayers in their 40s still looking good, come on now.
Yeah. If you want to work this stuff into your regular wardrobe, go for it.
I want to hear that ish.
I literally, my favorite hoodie has a Care Bear on it and it says Hug Dealer. Okay? Because it makes me feel good.
Who would not want a hug from Mama Bear? I'm just saying. That is exactly what I'm trying to say.
Side note, that is one thing I miss from high school, getting my minimum 15 hugs a day.
Dude, I would hug. Dude,
I hugged everyone.
No. It's like, dude, I was serious. No, I'm not kidding. I am not kidding. I was known for like hugging all the girls too. I probably would have gotten a hug from you at least like 3 or 4 times a day.
Oh yeah. I'm a hugger by nature.
All right, you ready to continue?
Absolutely.
Because I got an M Night Shyamalan twist for you at the very end.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're gonna love this. So go ahead.
I see dead people. You know, I actually went into Capcom not to get DMC. He told Omega. I had a meeting with Capcom and their guy, senior licensing director Taki Inamoto, was there, and he was very, very sweet gentleman. We'd been there for a very, very long time, dude. Sorry, get a thesaurus.
Who?
Oh my god.
Who the quote or
no, Adi Shankar.
Oh,
get
Shankar.
a thesaurus.
Okay.
Stop
Spencer,
using
you're doing
very,
good.
very.
Spencer, you're doing good. I know he's there in chief. You're doing good
Spencer's,
so far.
this is not complaining at Spencer because he's doing direct quotes. I'm frustrated at Eddie Shankar for using very, very multiple times.
Mm-hmm. No. No, Spencer, if you're listening, good job so far. So
absolutely, Spencer. I love what you're doing.
No grammar. We're keeping the grammar. We're keeping the grammar.
I'm just criticizing Adi Shankar. Okay, sorry. He'd been there for a very, very long time. His translator, other people in the room, and they're like, "We want to work with you. You're very talented." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you. Then I say I want to do Dino Crisis, and they're like, "Why Dino Crisis?" He continued, and I'm like, "'Cause it's sick." And then they're whispering, they're looking at me on how I'm dressed like a DMC character, and they're like, "What? Scroll, please." Okay. They're looking at me, they're looking at my dress, and they're like, "We feel you may be a better fit for Devil May Cry," said Shankar. Okay. And I go with okay, yeah, because in my mind, Devil May Cry was a Shankar at this point makes a hand gesture suggesting DMC was a bigger property. From there, going slightly off topic with the discussion regarding Shankar's own rankings of Capcom titles. For the curious, he believes Street Fighter to be the studio's crown jewel IP.
And he's not wrong there. He's not completely wrong. Street Fighter still is crown jewel. Street Fighter still is Capcom's crown jewel IP. I think second to Monster Hunter. Second to Monster Hunter, I think. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, we found it.
Let me finish up this.
Okay, go ahead.
The showrunner ultimately admitted that when it came to deciding which franchise to adapt, he had to ignore the numbers. Plays a clip.
All right, this is from Sean. This is coming from beautiful Zet over on Twitter. And
I love this thing.
Yeah.
And I love this news. Absolutely right. Numbers wise, eclipses everything else.
Yep.
But I'm passionate about Devil May Cry. Like I love this thing.
Yeah.
And I love this niche thing.
That's the most important
and now
thing.
I can take it and hopefully blow it up to a point where I can expand it and there'll be more of it.
Yep.
Right. So and I didn't know that there was a Devil May Cry 5 coming out.
You didn't know?
No.
Wow.
I got actually unhappy when they so I signed the deal and I'm like, yeah, great, I'm doing it. And then they're like, good news, we have Devil May Cry 5 coming out.
Were you hoping to play it before doing your adaptation? Is that what you're saying? Or you just...
No, I actually thought the franchise was dead.
Oh, I got you.
This was my thing. Like I liked Dino Crisis. I
see.
And I thought I was bringing this thing back, and I'm like, oh, this is like a modern fucking thing. Like this is ongoing. Then I should have done Street Fighter.
Or if you're into like those types of things.
Hold on, Mama Bear. Hang on a second. I need to replay that. I just need to replay that just a little bit. Here. Just need to replay this
of it.
Yep.
Right. So and I didn't know that there was a Devil May Cry 5 coming out.
You didn't know?
No.
Wow.
I got actually unhappy when they so I signed the deal and I'm like, yeah, great, I'm doing it. And then they're like, good news, we have Devil May Cry 5 coming out.
Were you hoping to play it before doing your adaptation? Is that what you're saying? Or you just...
No, I actually thought the franchise was dead.
Oh, I got you.
This was my thing. Like I like Dino Crisis.
So you came into DMC unhappy with the fact that Devil May Cry 5 was coming out because you thought the franchise was dead. And Devil May Cry was released in 2019, which is 6 years prior to the release of the Netflix show.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me that you had no idea that Devil May Cry 5 was released 6 years prior, and you're angry that Devil May Cry exists, that there is a Devil May Cry 5, because you believed that you were reviving a dead franchise?
Yeah, scroll back just a little for him talking about Devil May Cry and then pause it.
When they so I signed the deal and I'm like, yeah, great, I'm doing it. And then they're like, good news, we have Devil May Cry 5 coming out.
Were you hoping to play it before doing your adaptation? Is that what you're saying? Or you just...
No, I actually thought the franchise was dead.
Oh, I got you.
This was my thing. Like I liked Dino Crisis.
Keep going. Keep going.
No, okay.
I see.
And I thought I was bringing this thing back, and I'm like, oh, this is like a modern fucking thing. Like this is ongoing. Then I should have done Street Fighter.
Or if you're into like...
You can see he's still pissed about it. He's still angry.
Who, him?
Adi? Yeah, he's still angry. You can, if like we actually managed to find a pause point on his face, you can see it in his eyes. He is still angry.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to scroll down here because I'm trying to find the right clip to express my own anger after what I just heard.
Do the Korean one. The Korean song. Because it feels appropriate reacting to a video, and let's face it, we both have that same reaction at the end of the clip.
I need to hear this again just so I'm crystal clear that is exactly what he's saying.
So I signed the deal and I'm like, yeah, great, I'm doing it. And then they're like, good news, we have Devil May Cry 5 coming out.
Were you hoping to play it before doing your adaptation? Is that what you're saying? Or you just...
No, I actually thought the franchise was dead.
Oh, I got you.
This was my thing. Like I liked Dino Crisis.
I see.
And I thought I was bringing this thing back, and I'm like, oh, this is like a modern fucking thing. Like this is ongoing. Then I should have done Street Fighter.
The fuck off! What is it? But what is he doing? I don't know.
See, isn't that appropriate?
You need to tell me. You mean to tell me that you did not know that there was a Devil May Cry 5 that came out 6 years prior to you making this damn show, and you mad because you thought you were reviving a damn franchise?
And he goes on, well, I should have done Street Fighter. Riot Kitty.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Brat.
You can't make this up.
No, but then he goes on to say, oh, I should have done Street Fighter. Riot Kitty without missing a beat says, bruh, Street Fighter 6 is in service.
Mega! 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 Mega!
What?
You wanted the ego boost.
Keep going. No. We're gonna get to the punchline. So, Marbear, keep going. Keep reading. Come on, go ahead.
Hold on.
I got a bomb to drop for you.
That's the comment I was waiting for.
Oh no. I got a bomb to drop on you. I got a bomb to drop. Go ahead, continue.
Well, give me a second. No, I saw the comment I was waiting for.
First off, before you do that, let me just play "Oh My God" because Nico is very pretty, by the way. Just want to throw that out there. Anyway, it's a very pleasant image of Nico. I'm just saying. Go ahead. I'm reading the comments, Sean. You want in? You want in? I'll happy to see the link, bro.
I sent him the link.
Right, go ahead.
I already did. Scroll down.
I got a bomb to drop on all of y'all, so you can keep going.
Okay, scroll down because I've only got like that short paragraph at the end of the page.
Okay, so right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Monster Hunter, you're absolutely right. Numbers-wise, eclipses everything, he told Omega, but I'm passionate about Devil May Cry. Liar. I love this thing. I love this niche thing, and now I can take it and hopefully blow it up to the point where I can expand it and there'll be more of it. At this point, Shankar then revealed to his guest that he agreed to helm the Netflix adaptation. He not only outright didn't know that there was a Devil May Cry 5 coming out, but upon learning this, he actually got unhappy about the entire situation. So I signed the deal, and I'm like, yeah, great, I'm doing it. Recalled Shankar, and then they're like, good news, we have Devil May Cry 5 coming out. Scroll.
Okay. Oh, by the way, Bounty in the comments gets involved in this, by the way. Just get you a heads up. They get involved.
Asked by Omega if his frustrations... Yeah, asked by Omega if his frustrations stemmed from hoping to play the game... Stop that. Before doing your adaptation, Shankar then clarified...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Brat.
Sorry.
Shankar then clarified, no, I actually thought the franchise was dead. This was my thing, he explained, proceeding to give a very revealing look at his own creative motivations. I thought I was bringing this thing back. I was like, oh, this modern thing is ongoing. Then I should have done Street Fighter, which likewise he believed to be a dying franchise when he signed on to Devil May Cry in 2018. This guy has no idea about anything in the gaming community, clearly. Interestingly, despite his apparent displeasure with Devil May Cry 5, Shankar still opted to use its themes for both Nero and Virgil, Devil Trigger and Bury the Light, respectively. Too far. Thank you. Though bizarrely, he opted to use the former as Dante's theme. An okay at best series on its own, but a genuine insult when compared to its source material. The first season of Shankar's Devil May Cry is now streaming on Netflix, and sadly has already been confirmed to be receiving a season 2.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
And I heard that boop.
You're gonna love this. Bring him in. Sean, good to see you, man. Good to see you. You know what? Hang on. So let me get Mr. Sean. What the heck is your?
Just so I know you don't play Devil May Cry.
What is your profile picture?
No, Dustin, keep it rolling.
I think that was the end of the article.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What was the last DMC game you bought, bro?
I ain't played any of it, but I'm just.
Of course. That's the red orb that is used as currency to get your items.
Okay.
Ah.
So it gets better. It gets better. It gets better. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this, Mom Bear. So here's the question. So, Bounty in the comics. Go ahead and post the article, and guess who responds? Guess who responds? Just guess.
Addy, right? Because he responds to everything.
Ari Shankar. This headline is false. Fabricating quotes is not journalism.
How's it false?
Fabricating quotes? They used your exact words.
Literally your quote.
Right
got
down,
you in 4K.
right down to
Literally
the excessive
what
use
you
of
just
very, very.
said. That is literally what you just said. They are quoting literally what you just said.
Maki,
Hold on. Yes,
drop a
go ahead.
4K. Drop a 4K.
Oh no! Ew! No! Ew! Oh, yeah. It's literally what you just said. By the way, I'm going to post up Bounty in the Comics response. So Bounty in the Comics decided to quote tweet this, and here's their response. So, hi, Mr. Shankar. The quote was directly taken from your podcast as replayed by you in the 2-hour 3:22 mark. If you would like to offer clarification of your statement, we'd love to publish it in full. Please let us know. And this is exactly what he said.
I'm going to make up words if you don't put the sound on.
He's going through his Boma stage. You gotta give him a chance, man.
This is exactly what you, nigga. This is exactly what your ass said. This is exactly
try
what you said. This is
Maki?
exactly. Yes.
Maki, try it again with sound this time.
Dumbass. You dumbass.
No, I actually, they, so I signed the deal and I'm like, yeah, great, I'm doing it. And then they're like, good news, we have Devil May Cry 5 coming out.
Were you hoping to play it before doing your adaptation? Is that what you're saying? Or just.
No, I actually thought the franchise was dead.
Oh, I got you.
This is exactly what you said. Exactly. This headline is false. Fabricated quotes is not journalism. You stupid motherfucker.
What did they post?
They got your ass on camera. This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
That ain't me.
Your ass got caught in 4K.
What was their exact headline?
Say it again.
What was their exact headline?
Let's see. Let's go back because this is brilliant. This is brilliant right here. Ari Shankar was unhappy with DMC5 because it took the spotlight away from his Netflix series. I thought the franchise was dead. I thought I was bringing this thing back.
That's about correct. So the reason I came on is, in all fairness, he did think he was bringing it back. He thought he was bringing it back because the franchise was seemingly in limbo, because it went DMC1, DMC2, which we don't talk about, that game doesn't exist, DMC3 that revived the series, DMC4, which was okay, and then Capcom decided they were going to do that DMC reboot, and then Devil May Cry just went away.
Exactly. So, by the way, his quote was, Jesus, look at that ratio. My God.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
That ratio, though, bro. And you know what the best part is? You know what the absolute best part is? He didn't respond to him. He didn't respond to him at all. In fact, if we scroll up to Bounty in the Comics Twitter, you can see that we're still we see you retweeting your defenders instead of replying to us directly and still failing to address this issue. You said you were fabricating, but at least said the exact quotes. What did you mean? We'll run our clarification in full. Just be direct. So, bound in the comics, Spencer, guys, if you guys are watching right now, you're getting a Don DeMarco. Don DeMarco.
Absolutely.
You're getting a Don DeMarco. So
I mean,
punk ass. So Ari Shankar, punk ass ain't gonna respond. He ain't gonna respond to him, instead retweeting what everybody else is tweeting. Dude could be more clear. You could talking out of context. He did for DMC. He breathed new life into the franchise. Turned out a new game that was already on the way, so there's no need for that. He's clearly the chosen SF. Nigga, what?
He thought he was gonna save the DMC world, man.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna love this. You ready for this? You ready for the Shyamalan twist? Are you ready for the Shyamalan twist?
Okay, 1 second.
Ready?
1 second. 1 second. While you still got your hands on the Dom DeMarco button, because I love this comment so much, and I've already highlighted it like 3 times. Neo J, it can't be fabricated evidence if you said it yourself, Adi.
Dom DeMarco.
That's true.
I'll tell you something, guys. You guys don't know this. So you guys ready for the? Are you guys ready for the? Are you guys ready for the blow? The ultimate blow?
Racing.
Yes. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready?
That sounds dirty.
Are you guys ready? So you guys don't know about Adi Shankar, do you?
No.
Who? Apu? Yeah, we know.
Don't
Sean,
be with that, please. Come on.
Sean. Sean, come on now.
What do you mean?
For you?
The comments.
I'm not calling him that. He's the one who got rid of him.
The comments of Sean at React and Draw can be directed to React and Draw. It does not reflect the Makini Draws channel.
You could thank this motherfucker for the reason that we can't have Apu and the Simpsons anymore. He was the one who made that.
That was him. That was that guy.
That was him.
He protested. Nobody had a problem except him.
The Simpsons Apu was dropped from The Simpsons, and Hank Azaria stopped voicing Apu and other characters because of this motherfucker. Because of this motherfucker right here. I think it was as we go point. If there's one single entity that would make people go completely against Indians, it's this motherfucker.
No.
So as far as I'm concerned,
I was about to say the same thing, Mom.
No, respectfully.
I know that's an exaggeration.
If you're going like, by all means, be pissed at this guy for getting rid of a beloved character, because everybody loved Tapu. But do not hold the actions of one nut job against an entire culture.
I know, I'm joking. But for me personally, Artie, I had to find out that this is the same motherfucker who threw a fucking hissy fit, had to make a fucking documentary because Apu from The Simpsons was a stereotype, which if you actually did your fucking research, if you actually watched the damn show, I'm sorry for cursing, but no, I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry, Artie. From me personally, and I speak for myself when I can say this in the kindest words. In the kindest words I can say, go fuck yourself.
You just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you.
I ain't got nothing else to say.
Well, season 2 on the way, so hooray! Even though it was already drawn before it debuted.
Not directly Emerald. There was other people that helped with that one. One of which left me very disappointed in a voice actor that I had previously absolutely loved.
I'm very disappointed in that whole little debacle.
Mm-hmm.
Did pissed off in that whole debacle because this shit is segregation.
Yeah.
You can say, well, you can call me whatever you want. This shit was fucking segregation. And you think why ain't gonna be so supporting the whole Legend of Aang series? Because that same fucking mindset.
I'm an Avatar, like the real Avatar fan. I've always been like diehard when it comes to that series, so I am going to have to check it out just for the, the love of the franchise.
I am too. I sat through Legend of Korra.
I will never forgive them for what they did in Legend of Korra. Bring me my Aang back, damn it.
I have the entire Blu-ray set of both series. So
And I'm just, if there's anybody from that's working on that watching this, please fix that one mistake. Reconnect the Avatar to the previous cycles.
yes.
Don't give us Avatar 1 and then like get rid of him in like the next few episodes.
I heard they're messing with that series pretty bad right now.
They did.
You know, I agree. The Simpsons overstayed its welcome, but when that went down, and that was during that whole fucking period of like Me Too and Time's Up and that whole shit, that show, Me Too shit went down. I'm still pissed about that. And the fact that this motherfucker, the person who put this piece of crap together, pissing all over Devil May Cry, pissing all over Devil May DMC franchise, and getting mad because there was an actual DMC game, there was actual DMC 5 that he's so stupid and tone deaf. Sorry. This is
okay. So I came on to clarify that, just in all fairness to Adi, excuse me. DMC 5 was not out when he was producing that series.
This egomaniac should have done his damn research.
No, they did not announce it. He was making the series before DMC 5 was announced. If you look at the tense of the words, he's like, "Oh, I just discovered it's coming out." So this thing was in production, because remember, there's 2 seasons, and it takes a long time to do animation. This thing was in production before 2019. And then in 2019, the DMC 5 trailer hit and shocked us all, because we didn't think it was coming, because the series was seemingly absent after that reboot game that people didn't really like. Nobody knew what Capcom was going to do with DMC. So when it came back to regular timeline Dante, it was a shock to everybody. So when he says he didn't know it was coming out, I, and nobody knew, because the trailer didn't hit yet. That's why he said that. Okay, now, fair point. Yes, yeah. I just have to clarify that. It's not like he's insane and he just like he didn't make this series in 2 seconds. So
it still doesn't justify anything. It still doesn't justify anything else, man.
Well, yeah. The bad part is that he was mad that it was announced and thinking like, oh, I thought I was going to say, because it was right pickings to pick it to I guess quote unquote save the series, because it was in limbo. I guess it wasn't in limbo to Capcom because they were secretly working on it, but as Dan said on my stream when we streamed about this, Dan himself said like, I didn't think that the series was going to stay gone. Capcom was just recalibrating themselves, and they did. Yeah. So regardless of that series being in the Netflix series being in production, they probably like, yeah, you know what? Let's bring back Dante and Nero and Virgil and just, have like one good last adventure.
They probably need to scrub their hands clean with the DMC reboot anyway.
Yeah, that's what it was for.
You need a freaking fresh clean started.
But Mr. Shankar was running off of the fumes of the reboot, which is crazy, because then he made a storyline similar to the reboot, I would argue even worse, because at least the reboot tied Dante up into the world politics more than this one. This series was just like he was a sidekick to the vice president or something. I don't know what the heck was going on. It was terrible. The only thing it had going for it was art style.
Yeah, and the changes that were made to the actual like demon characters. Honestly, again, our Dante has talked about this and has done videos on it. And after watching his videos, because I'm not familiar with the Devil May Cry franchise, never played it. I see why y'all are upset, because they really did these characters dirty. I mean, they were absolutely, they were really greatly designed, and the changes that they made were questionable. Like, why do this?
Oh yeah, like Lady's whole outfit. Don't get me started. I don't know what that was. And
I don't know what the hell that was.
Biker out. I'm like, what is this? I thought she was only gonna wear it for 2 episodes. Lo and behold, the whole series. Oh, and the sympathetic demons, my favorite, because
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get into so I don't know if Sean, if you want to step out, if you want to stay in here, because there's 2 more things I want to cover.
Yeah, I probably have to jump away. I just wanted to come clarify that one.
Okay, no problem. No
All
problem.
right, man.
No problem. See you
Before you get started on that, there is something I want to touch on, but yeah, we can let Sean disappear. Never mind.
Poof, poof,
poof. Neo J here, because again, Neo J is on point tonight. I am loving this. Isn't it ironic that these people are talking about fighting against racism, but end up being the very thing that they were fighting against? It's funny how history repeats itself.
Well, they're tone deaf about it. They don't want to. They want to admit that they don't want to admit that though. That's the funny part though.
It's the rules for thee, but not for me thing that always bothered me.
Okay, so ready to move on?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you guys this question here. Let me ask you guys this question. I'm just gonna point this out. Let you guys and I want to hear your thoughts on this before I continue. Are you going to be surprised when I give you this next topic? Okay, so last week I did a video on Marathon. I did a video covering the plagiarism controversy.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys did not see that video, please check that out. A lot of people have covered that. That is a huge story. Marathon, of course, being Bungie's newest extraction shooter. We did an entire video going into character designs and such like that. And I've already done a video before on how Bungie set this game off on the right foot. Essentially, what happened last week was that they were caught stealing. They were caught in 4K, stealing artwork from a graphic designer.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, the entire aesthetic of Marathon is actually taken from Anti-Real's graphic design work. And they actually admitted on a developer live stream that they stole her artwork. The entire aesthetics of Marathon is stolen from her artwork. I went into an entire video on that. Please check that out. Power, if you can link my previous video in the chat, please. I really appreciate that. Now, this caused a major, and I mean a major media firestorm. Bungie is in shambles at this point. And I'm going to, so much so that everybody was expecting that Bungie, not expecting, everybody thinks that Bungie should be, making the obvious choice and delay the game.
Yeah.
Or outright cancel. I think they should outright cancel it. I think they should pull a Final Fantasy 14 Realm Reborn. Just cancel the fucking title and just start over. But this is a report from the GameSpot. GameSpot.com is from Zuhair Ali. Bungie report Marathon delay likely as Sony cancels all paid marketing plans. I'm gonna put, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna read this on the side, and I'm gonna put Marathon. I'm gonna put Marathon footage in the background. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hurt your eyes again with that freaking trailer. That damn trailer. Something, what the funny thing I noticed, and this is something that Legendary Drops noticed, is that you see the gameplay and you see how like undercooked everything looks. You look at the trailer, you don't realize the amount of blues that they use in this trailer. Like the amount of like cool blues and cool colors. Like there's not a single semblance of warm tones at all in any of the trailers that you see for Marathon.
Yeah.
So I noticed that there's no amounts of warm tones whatsoever. So first, Bungie's upcoming shooter Marathon can't seem to catch a break. What started was a highly anticipated closed alpha test that hit a roadblock after leaving fans wondering if the game will actually see the light of day this year. First, the studio was rocked by an art theft scandal when it was revealed that some of Marathon's promotional materials and in-game art were directly copied from an indie artist's work. Anti-Rail. Let's not beat around the bush. The entire, if you look side by side at Anti-Rail's design portfolio, I would say aesthetically a good chunk of Bungie's Marathon is basically ripped from her own artwork. Bungie quickly apologized and promised to review all assets, but the damage was already done. Following the whole art theft controversy, several reports now have painted a troubling picture of what's happening behind the scenes at Bungie. Multiple sources say morale among developers in freefall, with many team members feeling frustrated by the leadership decisions and overall direction of the project. This freaking game has been in absolute development hell, and this might be my next video this week, honestly. This might be my follow-up this video this week, because this goes deeper into Marathon. This goes into Sony's attempt at live service and how that is backfiring on them tremendously, and it's going to hurt Sony in the long run. You are legitimately hurting these studios with this push for live service titles. You are legitimately hurting them here. Some may have gone as far to call Marathon's leadership toxic and humiliating to work with, saying that warnings without focusing only on PvP were completely ignored by the higher ups. This sounds like a Firewalk Studio scenario here. Sean should know about that. On top of that, another report claimed that after the mixed reaction in the closed alpha, Bungie pushed back its marketing and pre-order plans supposed to go live in June, and the big open beta was replaced with public play tests. Now, a new report claims that Sony has canceled all paid marketing plans for Marathon. This information comes from Colin Moriarty, of course, Last Stand Media. Shared the news with paywalled episode of Sacred Symbols podcast. This reportedly came from someone familiar with the marketing efforts in an overseas market and is considered a fairly unusual move for the game of this high profile. I was told by someone familiar with marketing plans in a key overseas market that there are now no plans to do paid marketing for Marathon at all, Moriarty said during the podcast. I don't know if any of these plans were affected by what has recently happened or if that was always the plan or whatever, but is considered fairly unusual for a game of this high profile to be in a controversy like this. With everything going on, the art plagiarism controversy, mixed in negative feedback from the closed alpha, and now no paid marketing plans from Sony, it's hard not to see a delay on the horizon. Pushing forward with the planned September 23rd launch could make things even worse for Bungie and Marathon. That said, none of it has been officially confirmed. The reports come from insider sources and always was smart to take things in with a huge grain of sodium chloride. So far, neither Bungie nor Sony has made a public statement about delaying Marathon or their plans for the game's release. And that's the end of the article. Okay, so I am I'm probably gonna have some harsher opinions on this. So, like I said, in my Marathon video, I was pretty harsh. In fact, I feel like I probably wasn't harsh enough. I'm just gonna lay this out, and if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, and I'll apologize if I'm wrong. But I think this game needs to be canceled. I think this game needs to be canceled.
Yeah.
Now, I get that. Sony has probably poured millions into Bungie Studio and into this game already. So the idea of having the game canceled is highly unlikely. But here's this is my counter argument. And what do you think? If they release this game, if they still continue with the projected September 23rd release date, they're going to lose even more money than just outright canceling, in my humble opinion. This needs to be overhauled completely. They need to pull a Final Fantasy 14 or Realm Reborn and just start over from scratch. Because people saying that it would take them 3 months just to redesign, rework all the stolen assets, basically all the plagiarized assets in this game so far, and 3 months is simply not enough. It needs to be delayed for at least a year, if not another year or two, or just outright cancel it and just start over from scratch. Because it's not gelling. It's not hitting well with people. And frankly, Bungie is already in trouble as it is. So I asked, how can Bungie be trusted after this? Because who knows what other assets they may have plagiarized from at this point. Like at this point, none of the heads are gonna roll at Bungie. Heads are seriously gonna roll. And here's my other thing, because I was listening to Kyle react to basically a freaking shill, an absolute shill on Marathon. Not being able to actually criticize the situation at hand. Because Bungie is just like, oh, we can't, yes, we admitted that we just did that, but that was a former employee at Bungie who did that. That wasn't entirely us. No, you guys, you all are equally responsible for this. This is a disaster. This is one of the biggest controversies in gaming this year. That's how big it escalated into. They got ripped to shreds in their dev live stream on the same day that this on the day after this whole scandal went out. And there were numerous comments saying plagiarism, because there's a whole thing of what was it? Whole thing is like something will make me a god. People kept spamming in the chats, plagiarism will make me god. You need to start the fuck over. There is no freaking delay, and we're just gonna rework the some of the assets. No. You need to pull a Final Fantasy 14 and start completely cancel the can this turd and start over from scratch. Because you guys are not reading the damn room. And the fact of the matter is, the first warning sign was that you had a former Firewalk Studios developer trying to say that, oh, it's hard making games. Like, fuck you. Like, seriously, screw you. Because people are looking at this as the next Concord. People are looking at Fair Game $sign as the next Concord. By the way, Haven Studios lead Jade Raymond left the company. So Fair Game $sign is already dead on arrival. Like, you really can't trust any of these companies at this point. Like, I really can't trust Bungie. Like, how good conscious can you trust Bungie at this point? Because this is not, and what thing you're gonna love about this, Ma Bear?
Mm-hmm.
This ain't the first time. This is the 5th time that they plagiarized or stolen somebody else's artwork for promotional material. They did this all throughout Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. This is the 5th time they were caught in 4K doing this. So I ask, why would you trust this company? And I think, and no matter if, and here's the big part, and I think nobody's gonna like it when I say, nobody's probably not gonna like when I say this. Regardless if you delay this game, regardless if you decide to cancel and start over, regardless if you go forward with the September 23rd release date, you know what's gonna happen? There's gonna be layoffs. There's going to be layoffs regardless of what you do. So that's why I'm just like in this. That's why I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. Start over from scratch. Because you should have saw that the audience was just not gelling as well as you thought they would. The only you had Anti-Real. She had the art director and several Bungie employees follow her on Twitter and never even contacted her once during this entire time over the years. Not even once. Because she goes in and how they were basically just using her stuff as a mood board. Basically as mood boards. It's like, brainstorming. For brainstorming sessions for the aesthetics of Marathon. And I'm sorry, the aesthetics are such a mixed bag when it comes to this game. They are such a mixed bag, and it clearly you guys don't know what the hell you can't even be dead set on it, and most of the time. This is incompetence this is incompetence, and this is just. I'm sorry. Whoever this team. I'm sorry. This team needs layoffs.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I know. I know we're all about the whole thing with like. Listen, we don't. Yes. No, we shouldn't be like. We shouldn't be advocating for, this studio to get laid off. These developers to get laid off because it's their fucking jobs. Because their fucking jobs is what puts food on the table for them, and I get that. But considering the industry that is in right now, and considering just the absolute fucking state of Bungie that is in right now, the people who are involved in this mess probably need to go. Bungie needs to. You need to. You need a serious course correction. Not just Bungie, but Sony as well. Because I get the sense that this is not the game that Bungie wants to make. And keep in mind, the extraction shooter market is a very, very harsh market to be in. It is very harsh. Extraction shooters at their core are very harsh types of games to get yourself invested in. Because with extraction shooters, you're being put into this world. Your goal is to get the loot and leave while having to deal with a bunch of other players as well as AI, all trying to take you out. That's the kind of the whole idea of extraction. That's kind of the general appeal of extraction shooters. Is you're doing this in a set of runs, basically. Go in, get the loot, and get out and be able to escape with that loot intact without being killed or whatsoever. Then you do it again for your next run. You have buffs, you have debuffs, you have the whole shebang. That's the appeal of extraction shooters here. I'm getting the sense that, especially when you have competition such as, well, for one, Escape from Tarkov is basically rewritten the rule book when it comes to extraction shooters, but you had a rival game in the form of Arc Raiders having a much stronger and a much more positively received beta. Then, and a much more interesting premise than what you have with Marathon, because I just don't get the sense that they don't know what they're doing here. I just don't get the sense that they don't know what they're doing. And I get the sense that they didn't want to make this game in the first place. That this was probably mandated by Sony, or probably by, the former head of Sony, who was all about I completely forgot his name, who was all about let's make everything alive. So we need a Fortnite of our own. We need a Fortnite. We need a huge live service hit. And you know damn well that they're Herman Hulst. That's what I'm thinking of. You know damn well you know damn well there's probably the Sony heads are probably mad at Helldivers 2 because that was the live service. That was the live service title that became a success, while everything else was a failure. There's a whole list of let me see. There was a tweet about this. Sony live service cancellations. Somebody put this on Twitter, but there's a whole list of all upcoming live service games that were basically canceled at this point. And you're going to have a God of War live service that was canceled, a sci-fi studio from Bend that was going to be canceled, a Twisted Metal live service was canceled. Of course, everybody knows about the Last of Us multiplayer that was canceled. Unknown live service, a deviation from from support studios under Bungie. Operation, which that seemed to be canceled in favor of Marathon, which that was probably going to be for Destiny, the third Destiny. Like Helldivers 2 is likely the only live service that actually slipped through the cracks and ended up becoming a success, but it seems that Sony was not happy with that. So they wanted a true live service hit. And what you're doing and what Sony is doing and what Bungie hasn't involved in this, what they're doing is creating the next Concord. This is going to be the next Concord if they don't get their shit right. And they can't get their shit right now. So yeah, I'm going to be a little more harsh on this. Like, you guys need to start the fuck over. There's no confidence in their and of course, Veridar's video, which is shown here, there's no confidence in the game's future. This game doesn't have a future. And this studio, this ain't the same Bungie anymore, guys. You got to understand this ain't the same Bungie anymore. So the question you ask is, what the hell are we doing here? Anyway, that's my thoughts. Okay, that's my thoughts. And of course, IGN's getting in hot water. Not like that's not a surprise, because they reviewed Arc Raiders and they're getting in hot water for giving that a low score and praising Marathon as Marathon, which is despite the fact that Marathon is the one that's in big trouble right now. It's fucking industry sometimes, man. Like I'm dead serious when I say this. Like, no, we don't. Oh, Bear.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask you something.
Yes, dearest.
Can you name one moment where I've actually celebrated devs losing their job? Where I've celebrated losing their job?
No, we neither one of us do.
Moment where you've actually celebrated people losing their job?
No. And this is something that I've come up. Me and some of my friends have come under fire for recently on Twitter and on YouTube when it comes to a certain movie that's coming out this summer.
Yes.
Because yeah, we trash it. You guys have heard me trash it earlier in the stream.
Mm-hmm.
I say this as somebody who grew up loving DC. Do I want this movie to fail? Not really. But I can read the writing on the wall. And as somebody who has loved DC my entire life, I am allowed to criticize it.
Yes.
I think that when it comes to both this game, and a lot of that movie and a lot of stuff we criticize, as fans, we are allowed to make the critiques.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry if people don't like that. You do need to accept that all opinions are welcome and are valid. When it comes to this game, there is nothing that is there's absolutely nothing that is remotely interesting in this game. You and I standardly have the same belief when it comes to any game trailers, that if there's not an ounce of actual in-game features, like actual gameplay, this is already a red flag for us.
Yeah.
These characters are completely muddy. They look like they were drawn by I'm going to hold back.
PS1. It looks way too PS1, and I think that it's too minimalist.
It's too minimalist, and at the same respect, it's also maximalist. The characters have too much going on in their visuals.
And it's saying everything and saying nothing at the same time.
Yeah, I have no idea what this game is about. I have no idea what the actual game itself would be doing.
Walking pieces. Yeah. Ronnie says a good point. Ronnie makes a good point. Walking pieces of abstract art. It's like,
yeah. I don't like abstract art to start with. Never did. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, I bring this up because I'm just considering the situation at hand, considering everything that's going on, especially with especially with this scandal is too huge to be ignored. This scandal is so huge that everybody's been talking about this now, and I'm just at the belief that honestly, have this game cancel and start over would probably be the best choice. Would they lose a lot of money on this? Yes, they would. But I think they would probably lose more on it, more money if they kept this going. And to be honest, to be blatantly honest with you, and I'm probably going to get quoted for saying this, this might be an instance where the layoffs might be necessary.
Agreed.
It might be.
And Power's got it. Yeah, and the layoffs may be necessary, but honestly, they're going to lay off the wrong people.
Yeah. You're not going to lay off the right people.
They're going to lay off the people who worked hard on this game under the directions of the people who should be getting laid off.
Yeah.
Because whoever whoever green flagged this, I'm sorry, you failed. Power's got it right on point.
And I'm going to do something. I'm going to share.
People are mad that others don't want to accept the crumbs, yet are tired of the crumbs. Absolutely.
Okay.
Stop giving us breadcrumbs and calling it a meal.
Okay. By the way, Malbear, I'm going to show you something. This is.
And Sean says, in fact, I drew these characters. I used my Concord skills.
By the way, this is.
You're fired.
This is anti-real. This is anti-real. This is her.
Yeah. It's a collage of plagiarized art and too clean for running.
It's anti-real. And you can clearly see where the plagiarism is coming from. You can clearly see, and I don't know if did she delete her password? Oh no. I think she might have. Dang it.
Either way, I can see the inspiration.
Yeah. And this is great stuff because this reminds me so much of old school PS1 graphics. This is specifically, if you want to be more specific, a lot of these posters remind me of Wipeout. Heavily and remind me of Wipeout. And I find it funny because they plagiarized her work and yet it looks worse. And yet that doesn't look appealing. But this looks appealing.
Yeah, these are gorgeous.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not an abstract fan. These are gorgeous. I don't think plagiarize is exactly the right word because they bastardized it.
Yeah, this is a bastardization basically. It's like, how do you plagiarize this and make something that's even less appealing? That's appealing. That's what kind of grabs me. I'm like, how did you make this look less appealing? You grabbed it from this? Really?
Yeah.
Really? I'm like, you guys are doing it wrong. I feel like you guys are doing it wrong. Come on now.
Again, right? Absolutely on point. I haven't seen a game before that gives me the vibe of too clean and too messy at the same time. Perfect description.
Yeah, that's what I said. It says it's saying too much, and how do you say too much and say nothing at the same time? How do you somehow speak? How do you somehow say everything and yet say nothing?
I'm just gonna and this is the only time that we're gonna touch on do this. I'm gonna make these comments on the channel.
Mhm.
It's giving politician
Ah,
talking a
like
whole lot,
political, like
talking
political.
a whole nonsense without saying
Mhm.
anything of actual value.
Right, exactly. That's what it is. It's talking a whole is you're saying a lot, but you're saying but with nothing with value, and that's what I'm getting from this. So
Yep.
that's my endpoint, and you can take it or leave it, but I'll stand by what I said. And I was
Mhm.
like, y'all got to change because at this point, either Bungie's going to be because I think so much is riding on this that and Sony already put a lot of money into Bungie, and they're probably going to go the way of Firewalk Studios if this becomes a complete disaster, and even if it becomes a bigger disaster. So, anyway, there's one more thing I want to cover,
Let,
and
let
this
me let
is
me go through these comments.
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead,
I'm loving this. Like
go ahead.
Power saying, abstract art is interesting, but there are times where it doesn't fit certain stuff. This is one of those situations.
I agree. I wholly agree.
That's why me and Emerald say just get rid of the leader. Agreed. It's
Mhm.
like having a cheat sheet on the test and yet still failing the test.
That's a good analogy.
That's a great analogy.
That's a great analogy. It's like you still in a homework and still you didn't do it right.
Mm-hmm.
How's that possible? You still gotta feel it great.
And by farting, of course, Makini, a marathon fart. Oh my god.
you still they homework, but it still fails.
So basically, their art is basically rambling instead of saying an actual message. Yes.
No, and I agree with, and I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Like I
I know
said,
what
I
Asmund
had to highlight those. They were just gold.
and I'm sorry. I know what Asmund says a little harsh, and I agree with him. I think he just said it. I think that was putting it bluntly, but you're making it. This game is going to be this game is a first person extraction shooter, and these are the
Mhm.
characters coming out with. I'm sorry. In an audience that is still primarily targeted towards men, your characters need to be at least appealing. They ain't
Yeah.
got to be. Yeah, I mean, your female characters ain't got to be fuckable. They just got to be at least appealing. At the very least.
The characters in general, male and female.
Why? Exactly.
I
It's just
mean,
like
you take that male character for example. No guy's gonna want to play that.
why you think? Oh, what do you think? You and me, and a lot of the other people in the chat, we are all simping for these big tit. We play these big titty waifu gotcha games, man, because that shit is appealing.
But this game is a great example of why I will occasionally interject of having attractive male characters because you're the one that plays shooter type games.
Exactly.
Would you play that character? Would you play that male character? No.
No. In fact, someone made a good point. Someone made a real good point in my video. They made a real good point. You know what that was?
Yep, they made everything overly androgynous. Yep.
You know what that was? You know what that was, my bear?
Yep.
They would have totally played it if the character glitch, that girl looked like this one right here. And I was like, you know what? I didn't even think about that, but you are totally right. Like if you put side like let's put I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything. That's what I'm not trying to do. But let's be honest. I'm gonna throw a poll up. I'm gonna throw a poll up here. So let's do that.
Try it. Do it. And I stand by it. I don't think that the female character is overly badly designed. I think a lot of the outfits they show her in are a little messy. I like the one with the white mask, but it needs to be pulled back. I even like the oversized t-shirt that they have her in.
But I'm gonna ask you guys, and I'm gonna put this in the chat. I'm gonna make a poll about this, and that's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Let's Sorry, let me move this over here.
Yeah, especially with the.
I'm gonna keep this up for. I'm gonna keep this up for a couple of minutes.
Go
I'm gonna
for
keep
it.
this up for maybe like a minute or two, but I'm gonna let you guys answer this in the poll. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Chaos Hoy. No company deserves the benefit of the doubt. Every company needs to be under a microscope when they make a game, especially with the money that they want you spending nowadays. Whether you're making a game, whether you're making a movie, understand you are going to be under the microscope. So you better make that product good.
And I want all of my women in this all my women watching. I want all my women watching to vote as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm dead serious. Does anybody want to try to throw this misogynist shit at me? I want all my women to vote on this. Okay. I'm gonna put because somebody put this in the comments. They were rather because I showed this is from one of my old sketch diaries, and I thought it would fit. I just wanted to look for a drawing that fit marathon, and somebody put theirs like I would rather if Glitch looked like the girl on the left, I would totally play that. And so that just gave me a think. So I'm asking you guys in the poll. I just put up a poll right now. I'm gonna leave that up for a couple minutes. I'm gonna let you guys. I'm gonna answer your. I want you guys to answer, and I want y'all to sound off in the comments. And I want y'all to be completely honest. Which character, which of these would you if which of these would look at you and scream, "I would play this character over that character"? Which one looks more playable to you? Which one looks more appealing?
Like if you took your character, added in a few of the aspects from her name's Glitch, right?
Yeah, her name is Glitch.
Like I would probably bring the sweater down just a little so it's like a cropped sweater, not quite as cover the girls. But add in the gloves, I like the spiked headband and the little mask. Add in some of the details. It'd be perfect.
Okay.
But yeah, agreed, Emerald, the color should be more coordinated for Glitch, and they're not. That's the same problem that we saw with Concord, actually.
I'm glad I got a full body shot of this. It's just it looks coordinated in the trailer. It looks coordinated in the cinematic.
Sometimes. Some of it.
Sometimes. When she's just swiping through colors, it looks more coordinated. But
I still don't like the X on her lips thing. I don't get it. I don't like it.
Okay. I'm gonna leave this up for another. I'm gonna leave this up for another like 2 minutes. I'm gonna let you guys decide. Because I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything like that. I'm just saying when I do this in a sketch diary from a couple years ago, and people are and someone's pointed out and said they would rather play as the girl that I just drew in that page over the way Glitch looks, and they specifically mentioned Glitch, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay, we'll see. Okay, okay, that's definitely an eye opener, and I think that speaks to how which one would you pick? Let me just start with that. Mom Bear, what would you pick?
Of the two of them, I would lean towards yours.
Any specific reason?
There's too much going on with the one, with how they designed Glitch. But as I said, there are changes I would make to even your design. Like
That's
I said,
fair.
bring it down to cover the girls. Add in the bullets and stuff, but the bullets are taking like the bullets or whatever it is, the green things. They're taking away from the character. The various neon pops, they pop too much to take away from it.
Okay.
And yeah, I would add the spiky headband. I love it. It's a design feature I am in love with. Like, I'm looking at yours.
I know
Cropped
I
hoodie.
know mine is probably much more hard to see just because I put so much
Yeah.
detailed the background a bit too much. That's fair.
No, I no, like I said, cropped hoodie. In fact, I've got one in my closet that I would
Let me
absolutely model it after.
hang on. Let me see if I might have I think I have a photo from it. Let me see if I can
Mm-hmm.
find it. This was much later. I know this was much later in the sketch gallery. I think I have a photo of just in progress. So that was before I applied the background and everything. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? 2022.
Drive safely, right?
That's safely, right? Oh, here
She
we
gets
go.
to go home.
Here we go. Here we go. That's
Mhm.
before I put the background on. So
Yeah.
hopefully this is much more clear.
Oh, I've been looking at your stuff for 5 years, so
Okay. That was before I put the back.
that's not my issue.
That's before I put the background on. So
hmm No, it's got a lot of similar feels. Again, from as me, I would be covering the twins, bring it down just that little bit, just about to the waist mark. Leave it baggy though, you know?
I like this. I didn't realize how much I like the sleeves though.
Yeah. You know, give her
And
the
I think in my mind, I
Oni
think she's a
mask.
robot. I don't think she's human either. So.
It's got similar feels.
Mhm.
It's got enough of a similar feel. Give her the Oni mask. I'd change out the baseball cap for the spiky headband.
Mhm.
I have no idea what the black thing on her head is going on with. I think it's supposed to be,
That sounds like some kind of shit. I don't know.
which doesn't make sense if they plug something into their neck, and I don't get it.
Well, it's supposed to be like like. See, I like that. I like the art there. It's like the
Yeah.
art's fine. It's just
There.
I don't know, man.
See,
I don't know.
I like that look.
Yeah, because it feels like there was a lot more, a lot more thought put into it. Sorry, that looks much more coherent.
Yeah.
Like when there's and my problem with glitch, it just comes down to the simple fact that there's too much clashing with each other instead of complementing.
Mhm.
They're supposed to complement each other. There's supposed to be elements that complement each other, not clash. And I
Yeah.
just see too much clashing.
And some of them are just way too busy.
Yeah, there's just too much going on. Where I'm just like, I look at the left and it's like, yeah, there's a lot of details, but there's not like, but even if you put that in color, it would feel more coherent. It feels like it's just like two solid colors and just stick with it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like it would be overdone, I guess. plus, I'm not a fan. And plus, I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
And thank you everybody. I'm dead serious. Thank you everybody for voting. Even if everybody who voted the one on the right, I totally understand. Totally understand.
Mhm.
But I'm gonna be honest with you. The body style, the body type looks way too little too androgynous for me.
And
It doesn't
they
feel
did
like
that
it's
across
defined.
the board.
It doesn't feel defined. So that's just me. Neo J, the one in the corner, actually has a nice color set. The one on the right actually has a nice color separation. I agree.
Mhm.
I agree. I agree. No, to everybody who voted right. No, to everybody who voted right. No, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. So there's a lot of good points. It's just no, I wanted to bring this up was because people were because that one commenter made me think about it. I'm like,
Mhm.
that wasn't, my intent. I voted that way because I was amusing myself. Oh, okay, well.
Sean's
glad
trolling you
then
even
that's
in
his
the
rock
even in the
stars.
polls.
Right. And speaking of which, we're on the line art, and I forgot to tell you guys. You know who this? Oh, the smack that like button, make it jiggle.
Mm-hmm.
That's the let me find out. Where is that? Where is she? That is the That's the Oni.
Well, that's definitely not it.
Find it. If I can find it. Yeah, that's this one. It's
Mhm.
supposed to be this one. It's supposed to be the purple Oni. So that's gonna be. I guess she fit the right height. I guess she fits the right kind of like short stack height though. So
Yeah.
and I decided to just give her a tail.
Your art is better. I agree with Sean. Your art is better than Marathon by far. Agreed.
I'm just saying. So yeah,
And what I said was not to say anything against your drawing. It's just those are the changes I personally would make.
Oh no, total. I clearly understand. It was just I find it so funny that like somebody brought that up, and I was like, now I think about it, I'm like, wow, like that shouldn't be the case though. You know what I mean? Like that really shouldn't be the case. Like if you're like you like the art like I looked at the art director and they post a lot of stuff on like behind the scenes stuff on Marathon, and I liked a lot of that stuff, especially a lot of the promotional material reminds me of PS1 games, and I'm like, okay, I see the inspiration, but I feel like there's no but now looking at this scandal, it's like it feels like there's no coherency. You know what I mean? There's no coherency. There's too much clashing instead of complementing. When you look back at, early, especially sci-fi, PS1 titles back in the day, back in the 90s, there was definitely more coherency going on. A lot of experimenting, yes, but a lot more coherency. So anyway, we are almost done, guys. There's only one thing one topic I want to bring up, and this one is a positive one. And this one, every time I see this, I still fangirl. I still kind of fangirl over it. Okay, I admit I still fangirl. Okay, I can't help it. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a trailer reaction, and we're gonna have. I want Mama Bear to watch this with me. Okay.
Yeah. Drive safe ride. Okay.
Drive safe ride. All right. So, you guys know my favorite game of last year is getting a PC launch, and next month, which is 2 weeks time, will I be playing it on PC? Hell yes, I will be. That is almost a day one buy for me. The DLC looks amazing, and I every time I see this, I am just like so hyped up about this. So, Mom Bear, are you ready?
Yep.
You ready? This is gonna put a huge smile. I'm gonna have a huge smile on my face when I say this. So, all right, this is the Nikkei DLC trailer for Stellar Blade. I'm gonna love this.
Rated M for mature.
So, Goddess of Victory Nikkei, this is from the same team behind Shift Up, and they're going all out by actually putting a separate mode dedicated to Nikkei. I lost it when I saw this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. So I play Nikkei. It's a cover shooter. It's a 2D third-person cover shooter. It's where a lot of the jiggles come from, and it's what's funny that Nikkei became so influential that other games like Girls Frontline 2 and Snowbreak are actually having modes basically copying Nikkei. So when
Can't hear you over the game.
Say it again. Oh, sorry.
Can't hear you when the thing's playing.
Okay. So when they did this, I was like, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me that they're doing this shit. And I'm floored. I am so floored by this. It's freaking incredible. So just like just like what they did with 2B, there's going to be a shop that is going to be dedicated to getting all the cosmetics that are all based on Goddess of Victory Nikkei. And what's cool is that they are using Volt, which is the pet dog of one of the Nikkei's leader, which is really cool to see. I love seeing that. And you get to see one thing. I think this is going to open up Nikkei probably more to the rest of the audience, because rest of the mainstream public, because first off, that's Anise. Second one, main character, main wifey herself, Rappy, which she looks absolutely gorgeous in. And of course, Alice. They brought the popular ones in. I'm hoping that they bring in more, but I assume that is where the modders are going to step in, and we're going to see just a whole swarm of mods that are going to be bringing in other Nikkei characters into this game. I cannot wait. I can't wait. Go ahead.
Question.
Yes.
Why have you not shown this character before?
Who, Alice?
Yes.
I've shown Alice before.
Have you?
Yeah. Alice is one of the most popular ones. Alice is adorable.
I was going to say, she's adorable.
She is very adorable. But she is one of the most popular characters in Nikkei, and she's been cosplayed multiple times. And that fact, it says her outfit has mods for other characters in games. Alice is freaking adorable. Okay. She refers to you as Rapidy, but Alice is an absolute sweetheart. So, please show Mahara some love. Oh my god, this kills me. This fucking kills me. We get, in addition to the update, so the update is going to bring in a new boss fight, right? But the Nikkei DLC is bringing in a second boss fight where you're facing off against Scarlet, one of the original Pilgrims, one of the OG Goddess Squad, and oh!
What? Oh my God!
Hold on a second. I gotta do side by side. You need this is Scarlet. This is side by side. I need to do side by side, my man. I need to do side by side. Hold on. Just give me a second. Just let me cook. I need large image of this. I need large image of this. I'm sorry, hold on. Oh my god. You don't have a big enough image. You motherfuckers ain't giving me a big enough image. Okay, so this is side by side.
Yep.
Mom Bear, your thoughts. Just your thoughts.
Oh, she is stunning. Absolutely stunning.
That's in 2D. This is converted in game.
I
lost it. I lost it here.
I'm looking at here. I'm looking at this, and I'm half expecting you to. And I'm not. This is not a suggestion. I'm just stating. This looks like something you would update Ronan's soul with.
Yes. She is pretty. She is pretty. Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Not this shit. Not this. This. Okay, I don't care. You can say whatever the hell you want. I'm sorry. Just, I gotta play this again. I got to play this again.
What? Oh my God!
Oh my god! Oh my god! She's so pretty in this. She's got a similar face as one of the NPC characters. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I lost it. I'm like, oh fuck me, man. Continue.
You guys are
Continue.
killing me with the pizza talk.
I'm sorry. I am. And this is gonna be fucking. I'm excited about this. I'm playing. I'm gonna try to pull this shit day one. I am. Wow. The stage. The stage is gorgeous, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
The stage is freaking gorgeous because it's actually adapted from her ultimate, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Her ultimate, it looks just like this. And I'm like, oh my god. Oh, oh, she looks so good in this. Oh my god. I don't care. You can give me the box stick all you want to, but damn, man. This is what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. Okay, this is the shit I'm kind of talking about, dude.
Yes, I'm going to keep highlighting those comments.
Here, I'll take it. Whatever. I'll take it, man. This is what the moment I saw this was the same moment that I saw when I saw Tides of Annihilation. That was the exact same moment. And I said, when I made that community post, I said, never under any circumstance apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in video games. Because you get stuff like this, man.
Yeah.
I fucking love this. I absolutely love this. Like it ain't over sexual. You ain't got to act. Listen, let's be honest here. You don't need to be over sexualized, okay? It doesn't have to fit Makini specifications. It just has to be appealing. That's all you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you got to do. You can just make it appealing. But when you post stuff like this, man, when you post shit like this, man, bro, how can you say no to that?
Mm-hmm.
Like, gross Makini noises, okay? Gross Makini noises, okay? That's. I like how we got 14 people watching. They all jump back for the moment I made that reaction. Okay.
It was a little, you know. God, what's the word I'm looking for here? It was a little.
Listen.
As they're saying, yes, it sounds like you took a nice bite of very good pizza.
That's what it felt like. You were busting. How can we not?
I was trying not to say it.
Okay, fine. I will trade off. Okay, we'll give you the trade.
I'm just gonna say, if anybody ever, you know, has that reaction to eating food, you would make my day. Okay.
Listen. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's just with Nikkei. I always said this about Nikkei. They have there's a character from there's a character for everyone. I legitimately mean that. And we looked through the entire cast before.
Mhm.
There's at least one character that you're going to attach yourself to, that you're going to identify yourself with. And mainly because it does a good job of fleshing out the characters. It does a really good job of fleshing out its large roster.
Yeah.
Not only that, but because Nikkei has such appealing designs, not just appealing, but genuinely fantastic design ideas. Like there clearly was a lot of thought putting into with a lot of the characters here, though. So for a lot of us, wanting to see some of these characters, people who do play, who've been playing Nikkei since launch, since day one, a lot of us want to see what these designs look like in 3D. So to see Scarlet like this, who I've adored her design, absolutely adored, but to see it so faithfully, and I mean that, I mean so faithfully recreated, no stone unturned. They crossed their I's, they dotted their T's, they got every single detail nailed, every single one of it. Not only that, it's just such a faithful to see. It feels like it's come alive. It feels alive. It just feels alive. Like a lot of people who are huge fans of Nikkei, myself included, want to see this done in 3D. Want to see this done in, next gen graphics like this. So to see the characters so faithfully recreated, especially with a very recognizable design like Scarlet, immediately recognizable like that, that's just a dream to look at to me. That's just a dream to see, man. Like we'll go back. Like let's go back. We'll go back. I'll go back. I'm gonna do. I'll do a large. Because it's not just those three. It's not just those four. It's also including. It's also including. Dorothy, and Dorothy and Dorothy and Dorothy and Marion. And when you look at, like, for example, I'll show you Alice. Alice is one of the most popular ones, and she's definitely one of the most adorable ones too.
The adorable, love her.
She'll remind you a lot of Little Bear. She actually reminds you of Little Bear. Yeah, she reminds you of Little Bear. So to see
Little Bear in like a few years.
Yeah. So to see that faithfully recreated, and I think it was obvious one because of how popular Alice is. So to see that faithfully recreated, especially in the way they did it in Stellar Blade, is absolutely freaking gorgeous. It's just, it feels like a major overhaul. It feels like a freaking overhaul. It feels more than just a collab, but they did something that I did not expect them to pull off. They did this shit right here. I'm gonna show you. You gotta be kidding me. You got to be kidding me.
What the heck is that?
That is a meme. That is Dorothy, basically. So it is a meme. It is a meme. It is a meme of Dorothy from Nikkei, and it's an ongoing meme. It's so it was so cool that they put that in there in 3D.
Yeah.
I kind of want to plushie of that now. But it's an ongoing meme of Dorothy known as Doro, basically. And it was so cool that they put that in there. I was like, bro. It was adorable. So,
Kind of. You could probably get that same effect with edible marshmallows and some
oh my God, I
edible
feel like I need to make a chibi
edible
meme.
ink
I
pens.
feel like I need to make a meme of this. I feel like I need to make a chibi emoji of this now. I need to make
That
a
thing is
chibi
already
emoji of
chibi. How do you chibi it?
I need to put one. No, I need to put one of my girls like this though.
We're gonna marshmallow one of your girls. Got it.
It's adorable meme. It's a meme, and it's funny. It's a funny meme that has been going around Nikkei's community. It's a very popular meme too. So people were just like glowing up when they saw that. Saw this door just pop up just like that. But yeah, like I said, the full complete edition expansion stuff like that and such like that, and especially considering the fact that Dorothy is kind of a psycho. Dorothy is kind of mentally insane in a way, and probably for good reason, since you know, in lore aspect, she got backstabbed. She and the original first gen Nikkeis were basically backstabbed by the Ark. So yeah, she's kind of mental.
I love her look.
Yeah, Dorothy is a and that is actually a skin. That is actually going to be a skin, but I'll show you. This is Dorothy's full design. One thing that's cool thing about the one thing that they do really cool. One thing that's really cool with Nikkei is the way that they model all of their the original OG, the OG squads, basically the original Goddess squad as well as the old Tail squad. They're actually named. They're actually based off of fairy tales. Like, for example, Dorothy, Red Hood, Hansel and Gretel, Scarlet, even Snow White.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really cool they did that. I was like, oh, that's so cool they did that with fairy tales. Little Mer. Oh my God, let me do. Oh my God, what was it like? Nikkei versus this. Like, they actually do the whole thing with Nikkeis, and like they actually name them after the fairy tales. For example, this is Cinderella. For example, this is Cinderella. Yeah, Cinderella, Little Mermaid. Little Mermaid. The next one's up is Hansel and Gretel, which is very Ariel, of course, which actually she's also known as Siren. Siren and Ariel and Little Mermaid is adorable. Little Mermaid is so adorable too. Snow White, which is actually kind of funny because it's like proper, we get proper, Snow White here. Snow White. Yeah, Snow White. I think, like I said, the next up on the list is yes, Rapunzel, which
I love that the chat is helping.
Rapunzel, which has arguably the biggest bust. Arguably has the biggest bust of most Nikkeis. They depicted her as a nun. Nun, perfectly fitting. Red Hood is I am so sad that I am so disappointed that we're not getting I think this is where modders are going to step in, but Red Hood, based off of Little Red Riding Hood, arguably probably one of the most popular of the characters, and hands down, in my opinion, one of the best designs. Hands down. Love Red Hood to death. So I'm like, man, I'm hoping that we get a proportion. I said that, like, I want the first mods for Stellar Blade to be a proportionally accurate, and I mean proportionally accurate Red Hood. So yes, please. Yes. Yes. So, like I said, proportionally accurate. The mod is gonna be proportions accurate. Anyway, guys, listen, this game comes out in 2 weeks. The PC launch, the DLC, the Nikkei DLC, it all comes out in 2 weeks. I am beyond hyped. I have not pre-ordered it yet on Steam. I will be. I will likely be playing this day one. Yes, this will be on. No, not Jason Todd. Shut up.
Honestly, it does give some feels of your Red Hood,
Yeah,
Sean.
Jason Todd. Yeah. You know damn well. Come on, you know damn well they go beyond. No, I said proportionally accurate. Okay, I want the mods to be proportionally accurate. Okay, if you're gonna listen. There's a whole freaking. I can't cement because I think because Nikkei has such a huge roster, so there are already at least what 10, at least a good chunk of that roster is fair proportion. A good chunk of it. Mama can't say anything because there's already a bunch of characters in that game that she's already attached herself to. She's beyond represented.
No. My brain is playing on Sean's thing.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Sean, don't give DC ideas.
Yeah, reading those two comments together, I'm like, now I'm picturing like a Jason Todd Red Riding Hood crossover and going in my head as to who else could fill out, the rest of the. You know how my brain works.
Oh my god, I can see that as like. Let me chill. Sounds like good point. Let me chill. You know damn well they go beyond purpose. I know exactly. So, anyway, guys. Oh my god. Anyway, it's 3:00. We need to get out of here. Listen,
Yeah.
I am beyond excited for this.
We all heard how excited you were. You should go back and listen to. You should go back and listen to how you reacted to it.
That is going to be clipped.
Yes.
Just go clip. I should probably just upload that myself and just be like, you know what? You can't be mad at me though. You can't blame me though. It's like
I think it caught us all off guard.
It caught us all off guard. Listen.
Seriously, go back and listen to how you reacted to it.
You know what? I'm gonna do that right now. Hold on a second. Let me I'm gonna do that right now.
Oh, you better do it live.
Oh, let me listen to this real quick. I'm gonna do that right now. Do it live. Hang on, let me see.
Never, under any circumstance, apologize for wanting a attractive woman.
I feel like my audio's gotten better.
A little further back.
Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, so this is side by side.
Further back.
Side by side. Side by side. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I got no side by side.
That is not the point I'm talking about.
Side by side. Hold on. Where is it?
When they show Scarlet.
Oh, I gotta go further back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh my god!
You hear it now?
I just played it back. Listen. And
even funnier? That is the exact second Sean walked back into the stream. Like, that's the part I tuned back in and I'm like, hey, oh, what's happening?
I'm dead. I'm dead. You guys really want to? I'll post that on. I'll make a separate clip of that. I don't know if I should. Everyone, you know what?
You don't need to
I'm
say
gonna stop
that,
you
Mom.
right
We're all
there.
thinking it.
Everyone, I'm gonna stop you right there. Okay.
We
I'm
were
gonna
all
have to
thinking
jump
it.
off
It's
there to
okay.
get you to move. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Whatever you about to say, you gonna stop right there. All right. Stop it, Sean.
Yo, shout the season, man. Tell him about the season, man.
Yo, I'm not gonna be
Oh, that's
Jesus.
gonna go to Makini Lord. Just be like,
Yep.
I can't tell you. You know what? You know what? I am. I'm just gonna say this. I'm just gonna say this. Real talk. It it really it really warms my heart to know how much I feel like I blessed you guys for like 4 years, man.
Mm-hmm.
To have this many memes just on me alone. To have this many, to have this, to have this many, memes and like lore, and like I feel like I'm building a legend around here, man. I feel like, man, I can't imagine what it would have been like if I didn't turn on that screen for the first time. I can't imagine what it would be like if I hadn't turned on if I had went live for the first time.
Yeah.
I cannot believe that. I feel like I've done some good doing this, man. I
Oh, yeah.
mean that. I feel like I've really done some good. And I feel like I personally enriched somebody's. I feel like I personally enriched people's day, made people's days feel a lot better with my foolishness.
Mm-hmm.
It's it's putting smiles on people's faces, man, and that at the end of the day, that's all that matters. In the end of the day, that's all that matters. So, listen, you guys continue to put a smile on my face. This chat is. I'm blessed to have the greatest chat on YouTube.
Yeah.
Like you guys are the greatest chat on YouTube. I can't thank y'all enough. And I mean this. Uh, you know what, you make it work, you make it happen on Sundays, you make the show worth it, you guys make it worth, you guys make this worth doing it every Sunday. I
Mm-hmm.
mean that. And because we get to cut up, whether it's just Mom Bear, whether it's just me and Mom Bear, or Full House, or whether it's just me by myself. I mean that to every legit one of you guys. And you guys all knows that I don't, you guys know I don't fake it. I don't fake it. I don't fake it at all. And this is like genuine, genuine emotion. Genuine. It's genuine emotion. It's the kind of stuff that I've been talking about for years at this point. And this is like, the hill I'm willing to die on. This is the stuff that like, I want to see more. I feel like stuff like this should never feel like a stuff like what you see on screen should never feel like it should never feel like a once in a blue moon. It should always feel like something that should be praised. I criticize female characters, and I criticize the approach, I criticize the mindset behind them. But at the same time, I do praise. When I praise something, I genuinely praise something because it's like this is what I want to see more of. You didn't have to overdo it. You didn't have to over sexualize. You didn't need to. You just made it appealing.
Mm-hmm.
Because genuinely great pretty characters, man. Pretty is something I will happily fight for to my dying breath. Pretty is happily something I want to defend. Because if you know how to make a character look fucking pretty,
Yeah.
then be proud of it, man. Because that's what's going to get people interested, man. That's going to get boys interested. That's what's also going to get girls interested too.
Yeah, because shocker, girls like to play pretty characters too.
And make no mistake, Scarlett's pretty. She's too damn pretty here. I'm like, yes, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly it. I stood up for Stellar Blade for such a long time because because it's more than just the pretty. You know, it's beyond just the pretty. It's everything, man.
Yeah.
It's fan service with substance. And I feel like there's so much substance here. So much, man. I made that. Okay, so I want to show you somebody. I want to show you somebody. I'm just gonna give you a quick. I'll just give you a quick. Just gonna give you a quick pulse here. You're gonna love this. This is Rebecca Hansen. Rebecca Hansen. She wished a fan happy birthday about 2 weeks ago, and this is the face model, by the way. This is the voice actress, and face model for Eve and Stella Blade, and she is an absolute sweetheart. I mean that. It was very refreshing to see that, though, especially when we were dealing with, especially when I was covering a lot of the Genshin VA drama with Paimon and all the whole SAG after going after everybody just making excuses for going after Jacob Takanashi for not being a part of the union and taking a deal that that's one of the voice actors refused to take. And this whole thing, especially when the whole thing was going to AI, there's a whole thing now where I think it was what SAG after like filing a lawsuit or something against Epic for the fact that the Vader that they use AI generated Vader in Fortnite, and that's been sparring a lot of memes though. But I thought that was refreshing to see that. So that's why I think, to me, Rebecca Hansen is just so precious to me, so precious as a voice actress. So yeah, that is your VA for Eve, by the way. That is your VA, and not only that is your face model for Eve. So striking resemblance. Anyway, guys, that's it for me. I got work to do, but before we do so, Mom Bear, what you got?
Yeah.
What you got?
Okay, often you can find me on Monday nights over at the Kingdom of Nerds. Tuesdays we do New to Who on Sticks Boys channel. And any other day of the week, and you can, if you want to know where to find me, you got to follow me because it's always winds up being in my community chat. I am hoping to get some stuff going around, but it's not looking anytime soon. Sorry, there's a lot of stuff going on in real life.
Okay. Thank you, Mom Bear. Everything's all taken care of, and get back to streaming and content creation very soon.
I hope
Speaking
so.
of which, but in the meantime, you'll know where to find her. Right here every Sunday.
Same Makini
Right
time,
back
same
here.
Makini channel.
Exactly. Speaking of which, I am contemplating on whether to do Makini in the morning tomorrow, or we can do peak gaming tomorrow. If I take a chance on peak gaming, then that means I need to spend the rest of the day working on the outro for the gaming streams, doing the whole setup. Would you guys prefer that? or prefer Makini in the morning, let me know in the comments, guys. But thank you guys, all of you guys, for the response on the intro for Peak Gaming, the Peak Gaming streams. I really appreciate the feedback. Had a lot of fun putting that together. And I think I'm gonna have a lot of fun putting the outro and everything together. And you guys have been truly amazing. So we'll see tomorrow. I will be streaming regardless. So if it's going to be Makini in the morning or Peak Gaming, I will be streaming tomorrow. So I will be back here tomorrow. The commentary video either is going to be on Marathon. I'm probably going to take what I said about Marathon and splice that up, or there was another article I want to talk about, and this was the response to the Overwatch 2 content. So I thought this was a stupid article, and I thought it'd be fun to cover. So we might do that. Work doodle shorts. I got work doodle shorts to make as well. I still have one more drawing I need to do for the remake set, which you guys voted on, the Brazilian dreadlocks, which I'm looking forward to finishing that. I still have one speed paint video I need to make, and that is of the Fluttershy redraw. So I got plenty of content, basically. In other words, I got too much content going on this week. And Frank B, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Guys, if you guys not hit this subscribe button, please do so. I'm primarily an art channel, but we focus on gaming as well. Passionate about gaming too. But we are working our way to 6,000 subscribers before the end of this year. So we still got a little year to make. So we gotta make some big headways. We really do need to make some big headways this year. And that'll be it. So guys, one more time, smack that like button, make it jiggle, just like this new channel member emote, which I will be working on this week. I'll definitely try to finish this week. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle as well. If you guys are new here, you guys want to support my channel further, become a channel member for as low as $1 a month. You get access to exclusive art drops that I do every 2 months for my channel members, and you are in excellent company. To all of my channel members, I am very happy to see that you guys like the new emoji, the new Gyat emoji. And I will be having, I'm aiming to have this emoji, the smack that like button, make it jiggle emoji. I hope to have that up by the end of this week as well. So anyway, I got a lot on my plate, and I got a lot to be doing. So from Mom Bear, myself, and Sean, of course, I am Makini90, art Sherman illustrator. Thank you for tuning in to the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube that we call Makini Live. Until tomorrow, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love. Never, ever, 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 under any circumstance, apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games. Happy Memorial Day, by the way. Happy Memorial Day. Pay respects. Take a moment tomorrow, guys. Make sure you just take a moment, just pay your respect. Take a moment, pay your respects to especially those who are not here with us. You know, a lot of people this day. I know we probably have plenty of. I know we probably got some veterans here who watch our content too. And I'm friends.
I know I've got a lot of veterans that I interact with, so absolutely.
So yeah, guys, pay your respects, because not a lot of them got to go home.
Yeah,
not a lot of people got to go home, and just be grateful of what we do have here, especially. Yeah, I know we're flawed. Yeah, I know we're flawed. We got our own problems, just like every other country's got their problems. But I'm grateful for the freedoms that we do have here, and I'm always grateful for the people who are willing to die, who made the ultimate sacrifice. Just so
freedom sometimes comes at a high price.
Just so I can be able to do what I'm doing here right now.
Absolutely.
So just take a moment, pay your respect. Take a moment, pay your respects tomorrow. I know a lot of people would greatly appreciate that. So anyway, but most importantly, as I always say at the end of my videos, at the end of streams, everything I do, never stop drawing. Great rest of your Sunday, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. We're going live regardless. Until then, love y'all. I gotta make sure my outro is ready. Yes, my outro is ready this time. Excellent.
Later.
Peace.
To everyone in the cute, sexy, and fun nation, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. If you would like to see your name on the screen, join the CSF Nation for those $1 month. You get access to exclusive art drops that Makini drops every 2 months for all CSF Nation members. Again, we would like to thank you for your incredible support. CSF Nation for life. Arigato.
Thank you for tuning in to Makini Live, the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube. Remember to smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And make sure to share the stream out, everyone. The more eyes we get on the show, the better.
Become a channel member. For those $1 month, you want to get access to some exclusive art goodies that Makini drops every 2 months for his channel members.
And subscribe if you want to see more art content from Makini.
Thank you all for watching. We will see you all next time
here on Makini Live.
Makini Live is filmed before a live studio audience at Makini Studios in Arcadia Village's North Tower, right here in the city.
If you guys want to be a part of the next Makini Live show, visit youtube.com/Makini90 or just call 765-9077. It's for free tickets. It's all free. All that good stuff. Makini Live is produced by Silver Nine Productions
with Makini Draws Productions
in association with
Inislo Bakar Television and Makara Banks Entertainment, and is distributed by
CSF Nation, the domestic television distribution.